Hey everyone, how's it going? Hi Carrick. Sorry guys, that's just my partner was on the way out. So just change the settings on this a second. That's better. Hope everyone's doing well. Down there. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Oh my goodness me. I really hate this stand. Oh, I'll give up. Stand's broken. Sorry. Hope you're having a good weekend and just trying to sort out some few things. My partner was on her way out, so yeah, it's all good. Let's try and fix this stand. Hey, Stacks and Stuff. Hi, Trucking. How's it going? Had a good stream earlier, and that was really cool. So I just broke my stand, so I'm just trying to fix it. And Zoe was messing around. I don't know if she can still hear me. She just popped out a second, going for a walk with Lauren. So just doing this a second. Oh dear. Thanks, Stacks. Appreciate that. Yes, I can hear you. See, all that messing around, I broke my stand now. Make sure you get back. You're only going around the corner, but it'll take about 8 hours. Let's move that over there. Hey, Silver Finder, good to see you. Hi, Stanley Diggs. Hi, Stanley Diggs. How's it going? I was ready to do this earlier, but Zoe's just coming from work. Had to have something to eat, and my phone's now messing up. Anybody wants to pop up on camera or up on the stream? There you do it. There we go. It's good to see everyone. Thank you for popping by the way. Zoe, are you lost? So what's everyone been up to? This is my new time on StreamYard, so just getting all the bits and bobs ready, getting these kids sorted out, and I'll jump up on the stream. Thank you, Stacks. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that it was our fault that you ran out of ice cream for your kids, and you know, what can you do? Should have bought more. And Stanley Diggs, really good finds in the field there in your backyard. Can anyone make sense of my banner? Zoe, Lauren, don't say anything. Even though they're not in the house, they're actually watching this. Have a guess what I'm drinking. You found more good stuff in your backyard than you actually done in the fields. That's actually really amazing, Stanley Diggs. Please check his channel, guys, and brilliant video. No, it's not coffee. It's not dandelion burdock. It's one of my favourite drinks. It's not tea, no. It's... Hey, NCF, how's it going? Good to see you. No, it's not grape juice. Berry juice, no. Sort of covers every kind of berry you can think of, but no. No, it's not Guinness. It's non-alcoholic. So how are you keeping NCF? Diet Coke. Nope, it's not Diet Coke. I don't know what Aussie berry is. Prune juice. Never tried prune juice. There we go. Zoe, don't say anything. She never listens to me. Yes. Zoe got me today. It's actually root beer. Thank you, Mr. Stacks. Dingleberry. So is everyone having a good weekend? I know Stanley did. I haven't had root beer since McDonald's done it ages ago as a test, but it wasn't that great. Hey, Uncle Al, good to see you. Just busy taking pictures of rainbows in the front windows. Okay, but you can make yourself a rainbow to go in the front window. So you're going to copy somebody else's child to draw a window, a rainbow, then, Zoe. It's weird saying Zoe. No, I've never tried A&W. Story Lock in it. Oh, hey, Story Lock. Sorry, I didn't see you there, my friend. How you keeping? If anyone wants to come up, I will put a link. So I'm just playing around with StreamYards, and Stacks is actually kind enough to go through it with me. So how's your weekend, Storylock? Glad to see you well, NCF. Got 8 people in here. That's fantastic. Oh, it is Uncle Al. Sorry, Al. I'm getting used to this.
Can you trust me?
Yes. There you.
You sure?
Where's the green screen? Okay, I'll play around with the green screen on a second to see if this works.
Hey, you know me. I'm always up to no good. Hey, Stacks. How's everybody doing today?
I'm doing good.
I see Storylock's doing well, he says.
I know it's a good one. I might actually find some locks from Descend, actually. See if we can try and pick our British locks.
Yeah, your green screen ain't working worth crap.
No, I know. I haven't got a thing behind me, so
yeah.
I just been playing around with it yesterday, and Stacks had a sheep behind him. It looked like the sheep was giving birth to a Stacks. Hey, Mr. Breeze, it's great to see you. I spoke to my brother yesterday, and he's still got hold of his packages, and he will post them out as soon as he can. And he's also got a few other people's packages for me, which is Ravenhawk Coins and Larry.
Well, if you can get your stuff mailed out soon, they already shut down Germany.
Oh, yeah, I've got to get on my brother's.
I mean, they'll still mail it, but it's going to cost
for ages. But
a $6 package is going to cost you $60 now to send it.
Really?
Yep. Heard that. That's with CR62. Yeah, he's done shipping anything overseas now.
Oh wow, that's mad. That is crazy.
Yeah, because they're they're charging him a fortune to do it if he does send it. Which
I don't know
that was going to happen.
There is a few bits, and I've been waiting on Mr. Breeze's package now since Christmas, and my brother was over in Germany. Then he went to Japan. Then he went. I can't remember which way around it was, and then he came to England to drop a few bits off here, and then he went back to Texas and stayed in Texas for a while, and then to see his daughter, and then he went back over to Philadelphia, and that's when he had Mr. Breeze's and Ravenhawks and Larry's things. And then
I got that. I got that from my mail carrier today. They want $2.65 for
what
postage
exactly?
too, and it's like I haven't mailed anything more
That's
than a
crazy. I know the
55
post is going to.
more than a 55-cent stamp in a long while. So I don't know what this is all about, but apparently I shipped something out a long time ago with a lot of stamps on it. And it went to Montana, but never made it.
Oh, yeah, no, I got quite a few. I got about 8 here. I got to get a package ready for Mr. Breeze as well. I got your package. I'm waiting for something for you to come through. I've managed to do Antle Taser's, Baja Wildman stacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Montague's or Monty's, and a couple of others. I can't remember. Oh, Sheldon's. They're all ready to go, but I don't want anything getting lost.
But for $2, yeah, I had one that got lost. She finally got it 5 months, or let's see, December.
Yeah,
she got it 2 weeks ago. I sent it out in December.
Oh my word!
But I don't know what this $2.65 is. What because it doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me who I sent it to.
Well, did the stamp
who knows?
They're charging you for the postage again?
Apparently, they want more money to send it, or they want money to send it back to me, and then I got to turn around and send it out again. So I don't know. I don't know what it is.
That is unfair. That is totally unfair.
Well, used to it would ship to the person, and the person would, if it wasn't enough postage, the person that was receiving it would pay the under postage,
That's in your camera.
Postage due. But now they turn it back to you. You got to pay to get it back, and then you got to turn around and send it out again.
Hey, Landon.
So I don't know. It's just I don't know who that was for. So, but then again, like I said, the only other package that hasn't been received that I know of is
the one in Montana.
Kevin Jr. there in Montana.
Yeah,
he's the only one that hasn't received a package that I sent him, and that was 2 months ago.
Stacks is being aggressive towards his computer. He's booting it. Do you know what, Stacks? You're absolutely right. I think Zoe and Lauren should stand behind me with a green curtain. Make it sounds useful while the lockdown. So I hope everyone's having a good week. All the best they can with everything going on. Hi, Landon. Good to see you. So what else is new to now?
Landon Terry, yeah. Or Terry Landon.
He's booting up his computer.
So what's he booting up his computer? Stacks and stuff going to come up here on the panel?
Yeah, he is. Hope Stanley Diggs was going to come up. Do you know what? He's found more good stuff in his backyard than he did in the field. At least he didn't find any horse clips. So how are you doing, Mr. Breeze? Or Breeze for me 721? That still trips me up, the new name. I wonder if Zoe can still hear me. She's on heading back, she said. I can't stack. I'm having a daily walk.
Okay, enough.
Zoe's daily walk is to the fridge and back to the sofa. Or at least the food's now in the shops apparently all fill up again. So what's that about the root beer then? AW root beer.
AW root beer is like the first American type root beer that they were drive-ins. You went in, they were on roller skates. They brought it out on a tray, and they bring out a big frosty mug of it. And it was called A&W root beer.
All right, okay.
And
I
you
didn't know
either
that.
like if you got the baby root beers, you got the free mug, baby mug, all
Right.
glass, or you could buy the mugs and stuff like that. But there's no drive-ins anymore. They franchised it.
Okay.
Surprisingly, it's still out there, but it's under a big corporation now.
All right. Okay.
Barks root beer, and then there's a couple other good ones that are really, really, really frosty. Get ice cold frosty mugs. Mug root beer is another one. But
When I was in Texas, I mean, I hadn't had root beer for
well,
ages.
when
I
you
mean, we're
showed me the
talking.
2 liter bottle, it looks like something corporate made, and
Oh, this is it's
like a
it's only it's
generic,
only a tiny
like a
bottle.
generic, like a generic root beer to
Yeah.
a grocery
I
store.
Yes.
Yeah,
Zoe got it.
a store
Zoe got it
brand,
when it was
a
like
store, a store brand type root
yes,
beer. It's not the same, but
probably not.
root beer is good. Root beer is good tasting. Just
Does it even have its
if you haven't
package?
had the real stuff, it's like, yeah, that's not root beer.
I mean, going back, what must be a good 20 years ago, they tried having root beer served as like
Yeah.
and like Coke, and it just didn't um, take off at all. But I enjoyed it myself. But when I was in Texas, I mean, all the amount of times I was in Texas, I never touched root beer once, which is actually quite crazy. And I wish I did. It's sort of thing you forget. So I'm glad you're doing good, Mr. Breeze, or Breeze for me. Sorry. Say hi to your brother for me, please.
Where's everybody today? Wait, it's been bare. Like everybody's social distancing.
Yes. Yeah, make sure when you do your chats, you keep 2 meters apart, please.
There's been a couple good channels that put out the bandanas wearing a face mask. Anybody haven't seen them yet?
Yeah, Stacks had one as well.
Yeah, they're the problem with that is you still got to wash your hands. You still got to wear gloves. You still got
Yes.
to wash. You can only use it once, and you can't touch the mask. Well, you're still
No.
going to get it. You're still going to get it.
But
And the
over
idea,
here, hi Nathan. But over here, we're not told to wear them. So
and the idea of the bandana is only going to protect the person that you're talking to, not you.
It's crazy.
Bottom line is, yeah, it's not much. It's more better protection, better than nothing. But I've seen them actually use.
Is this a better view now? Hang on.
They use the bandana with same deal with the rubber, elastic hair bands, but they used kind of like a tampon for a filter. That way you can replace the filter. Well, it's sterile, it's clean, but you still the bandana is still infected with disease if you get it on it.
No.
So you're still
I
gonna
worked in a clean room for like 7 years. In a clean room itself, in a lab, and you're breathing all that moisture. You can only wear them up to an hour. Then you've got to bin them in a bio bag.
right.
But what does people do? Sometimes they don't know what they're doing. They throw them on the floor. They throw them in garbage bags. They throw them in. They even put them in the toilet. And where does this stuff breed? In water, in moisture.
Hey, Nathan T.
And you got to put them in a bio bag. They don't.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. So they cause more issues than anything else. Yeah, it's in the air, but no matter what, they just when you've got a mask over you, you're breathing in and out. You're breathing out whatever you're breathing out, and then you're breathing it back in again, and you're breathing it out, and you're breathing it back in again. Cycle starts and repeats. Take that mask off, and then the cycle starts again. I mean, I worked in a clean room for 6 years, and the masks perspirated. You can only wear them for a few minutes or up to an hour. Then you've got to put them in a bio bag.
Yeah.
And
Well,
other than that,
I used to remove asbestos. I used to wear negative masks, negative feed masks. With the big, couple filters on it.
It's
Whatever.
heavy.
Oh my God! It doesn't stop you from getting infected with asbestosis.
No.
It helps, but
It does help a little bit, but it's not.
that's after
It is.
after I got out of it, they went to air-fed masks. They were all air-fed after that. They upped it a little bit because it really wasn't helping you from not getting asbestosis.
How we doing today? Al,
Which
good
is-
to see you, buddy.
Which is why I have COPD, not just because of smoking. Good reason, but not the same.
No, so you got to be more careful than everyone else.
Yeah,
because that's what you
it's
expect.
50 times more dangerous to get cancer because you smoke. Well, yeah, that's true. But yeah, the mask didn't help. And then after a while, you couldn't breathe because I ended up with pneumonia, bronchitis. And after that, I could never wear those masks again. So I actually had to quit my job because I couldn't do the job. Look at the bandana guy.
Yeah, it is bandana.
Yeah, you
I
need
like this.
Oh, mask.
They're pretty cool.
It's warm in here.
That's the thing. See, it perspirates. Start something.
Hi, Stack. How you doing, buddy? You muted yourself.
Yeah, he's muted himself.
I think I'm having feedback though. I don't want.
Put your mask on. I don't want a disease coming through my microphone.
Yeah, keep your social distancing, please, Stacks. It's great to see everyone. It's great to see Mr. Breeze for me. It's great to see Nathan. It's great to see you, Stacks. Great to see you, Al. NCF, thank you for popping by. I don't know if he's still there. I don't know how to get onto Chop Chat off of live chat on here.
Yeah, it's not airborne yet. Going back to Nathan T's, no matter what you wear, is just my opinion. It's not airborne yet. But the more and more it becomes prominent, the disease, it might mutate to an airborne. It's still will attach to inanimate objects where you can still catch it after it's been there for 10, 12 hours. Somebody's touched it or licked it. Who knows?
Just call me Breeze.
And you can still get it,
Okay.
But yeah. Hey, Breeze. But yeah, it's nothing is, I'm surprised it took this long to actually get a pandemic again.
Yeah.
Where everybody, everybody.
We had a discussion like here, like sort of thing, when people were stuck in Wuhan.
I mean, you got to remember, we're living, breathing.
We must get our family back. But I'm like, hang on a minute. If it was my family stuck in Wuhan, I would say stay there. You know what I mean? Get yourself sorted out first.
We're living, breathing animals. That's what we are. And
yes,
and we're nothing but contagious. And surprisingly, all of a sudden, this COVID virus comes around, and I'm pretty sure everybody knew, I'm pretty sure they all knew it. Eventually, we're going to, and if you watch the old videos and stuff like that, they even show the same thing happening in the future, even though it's not real. People wearing masks and all that, and can't, in the 2020s and all that, the old movies and stuff.
Is that Smithy?
Who? What?
Smithy's on. Smithy.
Oh, Smithy. Okay.
Is that? Hey, Smithy.
Hey guys, I'm going to show you what I'm doing for my giveaway. If you want to see.
Get out of it.
The first prize is going to be a £20 note. second prize is going to be a £10. I ain't going to do this yet, by the way. This is just what's coming up so far.
Yeah, burn it.
And then £5 is
Bomb that. Cheeky fucker. Bomb that.
Burn it. Yeah, exactly.
and and then other prizes are these German
See, that's a nice bill right there.
1922
1922 is it? You know,
yeah.
it's extinct.
Well, it's actually in really good condition consider its age. I've got 3 of these to go.
Get out of it.
And then Alex, I ain't going to say what's in there because it's Alex. Alex kindly donated another prize, but I'm not going to show anyone. So thank you, Alex, for that.
So cool, man.
Hey, Alexander.
You're welcome.
Hey,
So that's going to be up and coming very, very soon, and I'm going to try and do that when I get all my other posting done and sent out, and everybody's received everything. Then I will do the giveaway, and I'd like to say thank you to everyone that is been patient. Can anybody make out what's down the bottom of my banner going across?
Something about trees. Trees, trees, trees. Say me making idiot. This is why trees, trees.
No, you got to read it the other way. Trees, trees, trees. Why is this idiot making me say trees, trees, trees?
Alright.
Silver Tanifa. What's up, buddy? John Chung. Good to see you guys.
Well, the English do write on the wrong side of the road, so they can't write correctly either.
No, we don't. I can never write correctly. It's always wrong.
Silver Tanawa, hello. Numismatic.
John Chum Adventures, good to see you. And Numismatic UK.
What's that Uncle Al's got on his desk? He's got a thing for the post office.
Thank you to everybody who's popping in, by the way. You guys are fantastic.
Hey, I got my Dr. Duck here.
Your Dr. Duck.
Nice.
It's a stream.
Stand up for a minute. There you go.
Nope. Dr. Duck needs some crutches.
Yeah, he's keeping me safe. You know, I could have swore I got rid of all my ducks on my table there a while back.
Dr. Duck. Oh my word!
Wow.
Those like back in the 70s.
My sister brought me another one. Like, yeah, okay. Well, something more.
£2.65. I seen a thing we have sheet and it says £2.65 on it. Is that what the post office is trying to charge?
Post office extra.
Quackers.
How's it going, Mr. Tanifer? Do you want to come up, Mr. Tanifer? Come on. Stacks. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, that's nice. I like the background there, Mr. Stacks.
Yeah, we need more people up here so we can get this stage all contaminated.
Yeah. Mr. Duck is from Quackers.
Well, there's 550 cases in my area now.
You're in upstate New York, right?
Upstate New York, I'm 550 cases in the Oswego Onondaga area. And my brother has to work every because it's a warehouse because he has to keep the store stocked. They got two confirmed positive cases from work now. So it won't be long. I'll end up getting it.
So, Stacks, how's your day going?
It's going good, man. I just got the kids are just they're fighting, and
Hey,
it's
Jennifer,
gonna.
we got a problem. We need more ice cream for the children. I like your background there. It's really cool.
You have to remember, computers are full of viruses.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's
So
why
it don't take much.
so thirsty, I have to sneeze.
Don't take much to get sick.
As I found, they tried to charge me with my package with extra social distancing. Extra stream social distancing. Yeah, so make sure your chat is about, so far apart.
Well, they say 8 feet for social distancing, but I think they're coming to find out that it's further than 8 feet to stay away from
Probably
people.
about 16 feet now, isn't it? Or
Yeah,
is
they're
it 2.5
talking.
streets?
They're
Social
talking more like
distancing.
25 feet away from people,
Yeah, social
and even
distancing.
then, that's not
Social
good enough.
distancing. Please keep 1 block apart. So it's my and that's why I stack up TP.
2 meters. What is 2 meters? That's 10 feet.
About
10
yeah,
feet.
more or less.
Well, 14 feet, something like that.
Back.
Yeah. Apparently, the news put it down to 2 broomsticks.
We got too many mouth breathers up here on chat.
Nice breathers. That's how
It's crazy, wouldn't they? They was walking around with like 2 broomsticks, and that's the far away you got to be.
Dogs keeping your distance.
I couldn't find Mother Solder now, so I thought I'll bugger it. I'll just get another one. Look at the size of the tip when it's the size of the tip. Smile's too big.
What the heck is that?
I phoned them up.
What's that, Smitty?
Soldering iron. I've not even pulled it out of the box because I realised that the tip was too big. The tip was miles too big.
Okay.
And then I phoned them up and I says to them about it, and they're like, well, the showroom or the factory is, they've got a factory in Glasgow. So I phoned them up and says, is it all right if I come in? They're like, no, you can't come in. The thing what we're doing is they're opening the door and passing the stuff out the door. And I was like, well, I can't see what soldering iron it is because I need the right one. I need it, whatever. And they're like, well, and I was like, to
What degrees does it go up to?
What?
Is it 360 degrees? Is the
That's
heat?
500 and that's just plus 530 Celsius. It's too much, deal. It's for only electronics. It's only for tinning. I only want it for tinning. I couldn't find other soldering iron. Stuff went missing. I can't find it.
That goes up to around about 4,000 volts.
That's just 230 volts, something like 583 Celsius or something that is. Because it's like copper, that one looks like copper,
on it.
but it's bent like that.
Oh, so it's got like a tip on it. Oh, it's like a
Yeah, it's got like a bend like that, but it's got the tip is like the tip itself is like that thick, is about that thick. And I was like, it's too much for it. I was like, you burn, if you were doing PCB boards, you would burn them to death. You'd have to set them on fire. Yeah. I was like, no, that's not the right one. So I phoned them up and they're like, because I said to them about returning it.
I'm going to take that banner off down the bottom now because that's like an old joke now, isn't it? So Stacks are showing me yesterday how to do all the banners and stuff.
Right.
Well, you figured out a lot of stuff that I didn't even know.
No.
Because Kevin was talking about Kevin was talking about last night. He was talking about we were on about how the international postage, and then he started on about he was talking about that that hacking bot, that one Tim or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
He was talking about.
It was working. Then it decided to start on its own. I probably pressed it twice. I don't know. I'll just blame yourself anyway. So I'm gonna get a green screen, and I'm gonna put behind it some kind of like stars going through like this. You know, going through like the solar system.
Do it, Dale. Do it.
Because I'm trying to do social distancing. If I was on the planet Pluto, I'd be a bit, you know.
Here, I got it. I got
his own planet.
Yeah.
Oh, that is your last name. Okay. I still got you under changefinders@gmail.com. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I've got. Oh, do you know what? I'm thinking, where's my comments gone? Please change comments. Thank you.
I'm going to send you an email, Dale.
Yeah, Field Guy's here.
Hey, Field Guy.
I've been lurking in the shadows.
Field Guy, welcome to the stream.
I got a notification that said this guy Dale is on, and then I was going through my other notifications and I saw where Stax shared it out. So I immediately went to Stax channel thinking Stax was on. And I said, well, all right, Dale's on. So, yeah.
Yay. Thank you.
So, yeah, I got a bunch of YouTube tabs playing because everybody's wanting watch time. So I said, all right, I'm watching like 8 different. I have 8 different YouTube tabs on open right now watching videos. I said, y'all better watch me. Because everybody's asking me for watch time. I mean, if people ask me, I'll watch their stuff. I don't mind, as long as they watch me back.
I'll tell you what I've been enjoying is your card binders.
Yeah, I got some more I got to put out. I don't get many views. I get maybe 40, 50 tops.
It's better than none.
I got a bunch of these old stamps I found. I might do that later.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
how's it going?
I used to collect stamps as a kid, but I didn't. I only did it for like maybe a few months, and then I got bored of it.
Yeah, I got fed up with getting bills, so I didn't like collecting stamps anymore.
I think these stamps I think I've shown them before. Some are from the 1900s. I think some are from the 1800s. I don't know.
Oh, cool.
Hey, slobs or stobs? Slobs. Hey, slobs.
Baseball collection.
Yeah, I just sent you. I just sent you an email, Dale.
Oh, thank you. I'll check that in a second. Actually, I can do it now, can't I?
Well, Tanawa, not Tanafa, but Tanawa. I am okay.
Nice Beal guy.
Hello. Greetings to all I missed. I don't keep the
Thank you for
StreamYards.
everyone popping up into my stream. I really do.
I look at the
I really wish you.
Dale, I really get Zoe up. I've got to do a shout out for Lauren as well. Lauren,
It's only one ply.
She's got all written down here. This is what she wants me to say to her. My name is Lauren 5SOS. She's 22, and she wants lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of followers. Because she's run out of all the followers on Instagram.
You know, as far as YouTube side, I there's only like 2 grow streams I'm gonna go in now because I'll get 3 or 4 people. If you don't add them back within 5 minutes, they unadd you. So it's I have the subscribers. I mean, if people still want to add me, I'm cool with that. 'Cause I could always use more. I go in these grow streams.
I tell you
go
what
on his
though,
grow stream.
when I was on
Sorry.
Stax's stream with the notifications going around, I don't know if it's been is on lockdown, they normally work. But I was on there the other day and I turn up, it's late.
Sometimes I don't
So
get
now
notifications till the next
I
day.
do Stax stream. He just sends me a no,
I try to
it's
do
like mobile coins. I didn't get a notification for that until the next stream, and I thought, hang on a minute, he doesn't stream at 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't go to Larry's channel as much as I used to. He's got a good channel. I just don't like his mods, and they like timing me out so much. Just I say hi and they time me out, and I told him that. I said, "There's no point in going to your channel anymore because I say hi and your mods time me out." I mean. And I keep telling him that every time. He's like, well, who? I said, I don't know who. You have 500 mods. I don't know who the hell's telling me.
Well, it's probably
500.
well, it's not me. Well, you can guarantee it's not me, Peel Guy. I'm not.
I reckon
I'm not mod on that channel.
Yeah. I don't know who it is, but I told him, I said, this is why I don't really come on your channel too much anymore. I mean, you know, once in a while I'll pop in and it'll be all right, but most of the time it's just I'll say hi and boom, it says you've been timed out. And I go, and I sent Larry an email. I said, who keeps timing me out? And he said he'd look into it, but I don't know. I guess, you know, if somebody really doesn't like me, don't take a vendetta on another person's channel. That's just dumb, you know.
No.
That's how I see it. But yeah, these grow channels, I tell people, well, if you want to add me, that's fine, but I really need watch time.
Sweets. You got no sweets?
At the same time, field. If like Larry's doing me like certain roles or whatever, hold on, certain roles or whatever, right? Now you're giving them donations for to get stuff off them, right? So if you time somebody out, you're losing business if you think about it. That's business you're losing. Okay, it only might be $5 or $10, but if you think about it, 50 customers at $5 or $10 a time. Think about that in revenue, as in every month, once a year.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know.
Well, the good news is you're safe on Stax's stream. Peel Guy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a mod, of course. Again. I'm safe on a lot of streams.
It didn't matter if you were a mod or not, but in the beginning you weren't a mod, so
no,
and there was nobody there worried about timing you out.
I don't go in streams wanting to be mods or asking to be mods. I mean, if they want to, that's fine. You know,
you present yourself very well on that stream. I'm the one that doesn't need to be blue. I'm the one that caused trouble, right? Right, Stax? Of course, that's why you love me, right?
No.
Somebody's got to cause trouble.
No, you don't cause trouble, but you just like to give me a hard time every now and again.
I give you a hard time every time I show up.
Well, I mean, if you notice, there's only a handful of channels I will go on every day religiously, like Loyal now. Some channels I just don't go to anymore.
Floating head. Yeah, he looks like he's floating. He's out there. He's out there spaced out.
He's always out there. This is what I like when he does this. Max Headroom. It looks like one of those statues got lost in Easter Island, but in the middle of a space.
Matter of fact, I cause trouble on almost every stream I'm on.
That was brilliant. The floating head. Stack's got nobody to go with.
Well, you had no end at one point.
What, when I went into the war? Yeah. That was funny, wasn't it? I'm going to download some pictures and do that.
Rat bags and troublemakers. Yep.
Either Stax has lost his spaceship. Actually, I can actually say to him out in his middle of space to say, "What's the matter?"
Oh, we get hats.
Third rock from the sun. Salute to the big bang, big giant. I like.
He's not even. Stax ain't even in our solar system. He's doing repeats of freaking repeats
Well, it's
of.
kind of like
Come on down, you're the next contestant.
from Andromeda. You extraterrestrial? Come.
Let's see what else we got.
I'm not going to keep going on about.
It's true, Dale. I told him to hang me as, and I'm not interested in the coins, but I hang me as in the two hats and Big T's. Big T was going to send his hat to somebody for the hanging the able to chip it on, and I keep getting told I'll send you an email, and still not received an email yet. I'm still waiting.
I don't know who you
What'd
got
you
to
say?
go through to get that.
It was supposed to be It was supposed to be Chuck doing it. It was supposed to be Chuck doing it. It was supposed to be Chuck doing it because when I sent Chuck, I eventually I found out who it was, as in for Cajun. I went and emailed Chuck and I says to him about the coins, and he's like, I don't know what coins you're talking about. I don't know which ones. He's like, what ones are they? But I've told them, as in I even say to Big T, I was on Big T's panel and I says to him, Big T's like, guess what? I got your coin back, your Jai Allen coin, and you've got buffaloes that thing you bought for me. I was like, just take the coins. I was like, and just ting me. I says, just donate them and he ting me and he Tom Sheldon and he Tom Sheldon and he Tom Sheldon thing. But I've told them, I've even said to them, look, if there's any coins, just send them as in any coins that I bought in that auction or whatever else. Just send them to hang me as and use them for Tom Sheldon. But all I'm interested in is the two hats and Big T's one. So there's 3 hats outstanding because if I promise you something, I make sure that I'll come up to that promise. And I said to you, use your hat ordered. But I'm still waiting for the shipping amount.
But I can't wait to get through.
Because I hate
Hey, Harry Humston.
the same thing.
See you.
On about it.
Why is Stax in the cornfield? Well, he wants to be a statue in like Easter Island.
He didn't
I
have
have
his
no
cornflakes
hand-
this morning, so that's why he's in a cornfield.
Yeah, he's harvesting. He was sick yesterday. Just his eyes just looked like. Yeah, I'll present you. How do I present you, Stax? Is it? How do I do this?
There we go.
Can you imagine?
Orta.
Can you imagine somebody goes to pick
How
the
do I-
corn and they say, "Oh my God, it stacks his head."
How do I present you, Stax? Again?
Say what?
Hey, how do I present you again?
Down there in the left-hand corner, there should be all of us, like below the screen, and then there's tiny little box in the upper left-hand corner, I think. There you go. Oh, see, I need to get a green chair.
That's it. Oh, did I switch off again? Oh, I switched off. Hang on a second.
You hit share screen. That
Oh,
should
dang
pop it up.
Stack
Have I done it this
corn.
way? Have I done it right this time? Right. Okay.
It's Kern.
Right now, Stacks, really fade yourself in so your eyes were grass.
Oh, okay. Let me. How do I do that? There we go, like that. See that?
Start.
Look, it's the children of the corn all grown up.
He
Nah, I
looks
tell
like
you
the
what it looks
devil
like
grass,
now.
doesn't he?
It's Sloth from the Goonies.
Oh my days. Oh my
If you build it, they will come.
If you build it, they will come.
Well, hell, I was expecting a baseball player. What the heck is this green dude here? Oh,
I'm busted up. Let's see. I'll change my background.
The film.
Bah, bah, bah.
if you detect Stax's field, all you're gonna find is cookies.
Ah, ah.
There we go.
Sorry.
Hit the sideways button.
There you go. Sorry about that, guys. I should have reset the internet yesterday. Right, yeah, that sheep was funny because it looked like the sheep was giving birth to a Stacks.
Stax, I know you're lonely with the missus, working all the time, but good Lord, who told you to play with the sheep?
Whoa.
And that was as G-rated as I could go. When I said cut the wool off those sheep, I didn't say take liberty with it.
Yeah, Sean, you're gonna get Sean. Baba, stack sheep, have you any wool? I thought
He went to get the wool off those sheep. He's like, "Oh, furry, taking this one home."
Have you seen Daughter's question?
So, any new details in the International Ghost Pepper Challenge? We're just waiting on, as I remember, if Stacks would jump in on here as well, is Silvertown is going to sort out the postage, and then we'll sort him out with that. And then with everything going to be calming down after this crisis, I think that's when we're going to do the challenge.
Yeah, we'll just wait till everything calms down here, and we're still working out some logistics on how to go about the whole challenge and make it fun for everybody. So we're still working it out at Orta, but we'll let you know when we figure it all out.
Eat a pepper.
We'll all get on a stream. We'll jump into it. So yeah, once that gets sorted out, I reckon that'd be good fun because obviously all the hospitals are filled up. So there's no point taking one yet, just in case we might need one.
More sheep than people.
Chili. We have no more sheep in New Zealand.
Do you know what we actually need to talk about? Trying to figure out a way that they can send coins over to the Hangmaid, the UK, because now they're turning around and saying about some people are not want to send international because obviously the amount of money it is for tracking. But can you explain to them, Dale, that there's two versions of that postage? There's two versions of that.
What is what postage from
There's normal
England to
postage
New
and
Zealand?
there's international between the two of them. What the difference is between the two of them? Because Kevin Hubbard get caught, but it was because it was a large box. It was sending it to two friends,
Oh,
but it was
if
GW.
you've got anything over 2 kilos is classed as anything over 2 kilos has to go by a different courier rather than Royal Mail. So it's going to cost really expensive. Anything under 2 kilos is if you have a big box, say like a shoebox size, isn't it? So you're talking anything under 2 kilos will go as a large. Is it a large box postage?
That's
I
like
can't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
like that size.
Shoebox, that sort of shoebox size. They call a shoebox size.
So
Or
that would go with Royal Mail. That would be half the price. Rob Random. I'll be right back. I thought it was Rob then.
No, because what it is, Dale, is if they stop sending.
If you send a cylinder, Alex, though, if you send a cylinder package, it will go with Royal Mail. It doesn't matter about I think it's up to about 6 kilos.
See, that's why Kevin Hubbard had problems and it went international, and now they're not going to send nothing. So basically, what's going to happen is the GWs will stop for any kind of country outside the international water. So it means then that it's only will be USA. Plus, it means then that we've got a problem as in sending stuff over to them, and it means then we feel as if we're cut out the equation, which makes it unfair to us. So if we can work our way around that, as in come up with something that they can manage to
do is to do smaller packages because it's cheaper. I mean, when I send my stuff out, I either choose to do it as tracked or not. And I sent packages to Silver Tanifer, and I'm not sure how much that was. I think that was around about £3, and that was a large letter, a very large letter.
No, because what it is I'm upset at the moment because it means then that if I want to be different to everybody else doing UK coins or currency or whatever, I want to stick doing USA currency and slightly foreign. So I want to do USA plus foreigns plus a bit of UK mixed up, but sort of the older sort of stuff, not the modern stuff. So basically it means then that if they start sending me international or me trying to buy stuff off of them international, it means then that if they stop sending international, it means then I can't get any more coins of USA currency, which means then I can't flood the UK market.
The only way you're going to have to get around that is by doing it in smaller packages less than 2 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
Because 2 kilos of stuff is going to cost a lot. A bit like what Stacks is showing right now would cover more than 2 kilos.
But the thing is, the way I was doing it is I was getting a box up once a month, and I was like, I'll pay for the international shipping. So
how much is that?
That'd be like 60 or 70. It's between 60 and 70, depending what's in the box, because that one's quite heavy. That box.
Yeah, I mean, I would have done it in small. I would have done it in small bits, and that way it'd have been a lot cheaper. It'd have been around about $11.
Deal, that's stock. That's all stock that's for. Do you know what I mean? For the Durham surprise packages, as I said to you, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with the price. The bottom price, the red. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I can't find my book.
Oh,
The bottom,
the
the bottom,
60.
the bottom price of the book, the bottom price of the book, as in whatever it says is the bottom price on that whatever coin it is. That's what I'm going to do it as.
Okay.
And I do bottom guide price on the book, so that it feels fair, because I don't want anybody coming to me and say, "Oh well, I get ripped off and hang me. He's not fair and all the rest and blah blah blah." I don't want to hear bad reports. I want
Hey,
all
Andrew,
good stuff.
how's it going?
So everybody keeps buying, because the more they buy, it means then it helps me, because it helps the channel grow. And it's not about as in being a millionaire or whatever else. There's no way, no coin dealer is a millionaire. You'd need to find
Oh, I
one
don't
in
know
a
about
million
that. Pretty sure there's a few.
as in to be a millionaire off of one coin. And it's not a fact that we're doing one coin. A coin
Oh.
dealer buys in volume. That's what he does. He buys in volume to sell as in a small profit to keep the wolf away from the door. That's how the business operates.
Listen to some V3. Yes. I mean, what I sent to Silver Tanifer was £3.60, but if you're going to have an extra large box with X amount of stuff in it, you are going to pay whatever it is, and it depends. But anything over two kilos, you are going to be paying freight charges no matter what it is.
No, because
So-
what I noticed is on eBay, right? Say for instance, you buy one coin for eBay, right? Or say for instance, a USA coin, you get £12 or £13 on top of that. So you get £16, whatever the coin is at the start, which is the
Yeah,
start.
but that's
Then you've also got another £16 on top of it, so that's £26 odd pound. If you can save money with somebody that's importing coins into the UK or whatever, yeah, and gain you a UK price, it's even better. It's even better.
Yeah, but then you've got to
Love turtles.
understand. I mean, I don't know if that's tracked. That could be tracked.
Mm-hmm.
So Stack sent me a
you
package
could
a
be
while
right.
ago. And it was no more than, say, this size. Yeah. And because he had something
Mhm.
inside, he decided to put on track to cost him about almost $20 odd. Was it $20?
20. Oh, gee, 24, 23 or 24.
$24.
Was it 24? Something around there.
So when you say $11, you're getting a box.
I'm not going to anybody. I'm just talking about things in general, because
Yeah.
if you've got one or a couple of people importing stuff, and it means then you go to that person and they're specialising in it, it saves you a lot of charges as in we going through eBay, because that was the whole idea. Don't do it as an eBay, because you've got PayPal fee, you've got eBay fee, then you've got, I think they started putting money on the shipping or whatever. They were taking a percentage off for that. So there's like 3 cuts of the cake before you even see any money from it. And I was like, well, why not put it on as I said, a bigger audience by doing it on the channel itself instead of having to go through eBay? I don't see the point of that.
Oh, we lose
You know
Al.
what? I actually like. Oh, we lost Al. Actually, I like terrapins. Oh, there he is. Al's back.
So I need to get,
There's nothing essential that you don't need to get, right?
which is why I'm.
That's why I asked you if you were going out. I'm not asking you to
I'm
just do it
asking you
because.
if there was a fucking reason you asked me that.
Yeah, because I want cheesy puffs.
Jesus Christ.
I want a few things and I can't get it.
Hammond, can you make sure those 2 assholes stay in here?
What 2 assholes?
PD and Scoop.
They're not going to stay in here.
Wow.
I'm going to follow you right to out the fucking door unless you put something in front of it.
As long as it's locked on this side, I don't have to worry about it. But I want to make sure they're not coming through because don't use everything stuff. No, get in here.
I want some cheesy puffs.
You get back.
Best thing to do is let them out and lock them out.
With what? The fucking water's rotted.
Throw something in front of the door.
Lock it
Now
up.
this is pure entertainment right here.
Get back where you are.
Hey, can you say fuck a couple more times, please? I didn't hear that.
Hey, hey. What's this? Decent.
Oh. You're not going on the table.
It's springtime, Daddy. I want to go out.
Can't do that voice. I used to do the voice pretty good. Can't do it anymore.
I've sent a few packages to USA and boxes and stuff like that, as in wrapped up, and they've turned around and said, "No, don't send it this way, as in send it that way. You've got half the boxes, not the rest." And I've done, and then one time I sent June Gall. It was 2 boxes, and then I sent it to the wrong address, or I put a different number on it. And then eventually the 2 boxes come back, and then I repackaged it, and then I put it into 1 box. And they were fine about it. They're like that all the time. 1 minute they're telling you it's not fine or whatever else, cut it into 2 boxes. It'll be cheaper sending it in 2 boxes. And then they tell you if you want it in 1 box.
All right, buddy. You all right? What's that? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Awesome. Thank you. How you doing? Awesome. Oh, yeah. Shame you can't come in, though. Well, we can.
Where'd everybody go?
Just talking around the world with people. Trying to get round them.
Yes.
I'm okay, Andrew. I'm all right.
So how's the weather over there, Smithy? Where you're at?
So I talked to Kevin Hangme, Hubbard. You don't mind sending international if somebody turns around and says, well, they're willing to pay the costs. Because I know it's dear, as in especially at somebody's pocket. And it's even worse when it's GW. Because you end up with the time you send maybe 10 or 20 packets away. It's a lot of dough. Especially if you're sending
Hang on,
it.
guys, I'll be there in a second.
Fry Ben Extra. You keep going on people's chats and you keep saying subscribing. You were warned on Stax' stream. You warned on here. You've done it on several streams. I'm just gonna ban your ass next time, no matter what channel I see you on, because I'm tired of you. You don't listen to mods. You're a pain in the ass. Respect the channel. Respect the mods, or I'm just gonna ban you from every stream I see you on. Simple as that. So next time you say subscribing, any of that crap, you're gone. And if the channel host wants to bring you back, they can. It's their right. But, you know, respect the channel. Simple as that. Rant done.
There we go. Fixing this. My lighting is bad. I need to adjust this.
Yes. Because this is not a sub for sub. I get that on the Grow channels. People say, I'm done.
Yeah.
I support you. And I tell them, I say, one guy got mad at me. I told him, I said, I'm not a sub for sub channel. And he left a message on one of my channels saying, you stupid, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I told you I'm not a sub for sub channel. Don't come to my channel expecting me to
Good guy. Can I stop you a minute? See all this car on sub for sub. If you listen to Grizz 270, right now, Grizz 270 I've known a long time, right now. Grizz 270 said to me that when you do the sub for sub, it messes up your analytics. Grow your channel organically and don't ask for buses or subs. And eventually people will sub you back, as in, or they'll look at your channel, they'll look at what your content you're doing. If they like what the content you're doing, they will actually press the button.
Yeah, that's how I see it exactly. But yeah, I go on some of these Grow streams and all I do is say hi, and they say, "Oh, I got you, get me back." And I go, if I like your content, I'll I'll get you back. Most of the time it's gibberish, and I'm like, I don't like the content, so I'm not subscribing back. And I tell them that. I say I walk into a stream and I say, if you're expecting me to follow you back, don't bother. If you're in it just for sub, don't even bother. Nah, it's okay. I ran so much anyway.
No, because it's took me 2 years as to grow my channel. It didn't just come overnight. I spent 2 years. I've spent 2 years at it to get where the 1K. And as Dale says, I've only got 220 watchers. I'm only my bar graph as in it's like a revolver. Dale actually went through it with me as in last week and said to me, how many watchers have you got? And he says it must have refreshed itself. It must have done a full 360 turn. He says you're sitting low, as in low numbers. You'll need to start putting out like videos as in your content videos like coins or whatever, plus also doing live streams. But I'm not really worried about it. It'll take its time, like it's done with my subscribers.
Yeah, I hear you there. I got to look at the analytics because YouTube a few months ago changed the analytics and they changed this and they changed that. Because I was on someone's channel the other night and he's like, my daughter did a video about her cast and she got like 3,000 views within the first 30 minutes. And I said, well, how the hell did that happen? And he goes, I have no idea. He goes, I'm sitting here struggling and she puts out a video, gets 1,000 views each time. And I said, it's got to be something with the analytics, with the way YouTube picks up stuff. So I'm going to do a lot of research and figure out what's the best time to drop a video, what's the best time to put keywords in, what. I don't know as far as like editing. I don't know how to do fancy graphics. I know that's part of it. Having a good thumbnail. I don't know how to do all that crap. But I'm going to try.
They can't stop you, can they?
That's all you can do is try, man. You know.
Oh yeah, Stacked. I appreciate you running my list too. By the way.
Oh, no problem.
I got you and Nothing Edited running my list, and someone else said they were going to. I don't know if they do. It's just it takes us like 72 hours for it to show up in the results. I know that because it doesn't do it right away. But I gained 9 hours last night. I know that. So that just shows too. But I have enough content on there. If people run that damn playlist, I'll be monetized. I have enough content already.
How many more hours do you need?
2,200 more.
Okay, well.
I'm at 1,870, I think. When I was writing down that list all the time, I was going under the public. I was going under the private with the public, I wasn't going under the monetization thing. So I actually was down more, about 70 more hours than I thought I had. So when you go on the monetization thing, it tells you this. It tells you at the bottom, the little needle thing. It tells you how much, and it tells you what you need. And my needle's almost at about half. Well, Alexander, I pretty much, ever since that stupid idiot sent the cops to my house that time, I have not streamed because cops down here shoot first and ask questions later. Although the guy that came to my door, I actually know him. So that was the only reason. I live in a neighborhood full of cops too, by the way. So a lot of them do know me. But because the guy even told me, he goes, I find it suspicious that someone sent a recorded message to our 911 operator. And I said, well, yeah, it's not me, obviously. Of course, they can never catch these people. You know,
they done it to Green Bay Wacky, and they also done it to Thingme. They also done it to Cab 7 as well. So they did the SWAT team. They sent the SWAT team. They sent the SWAT team a few times to Green Bay Wacky and Cab 7.
Yeah. John Chum, they said last year they were going to put it to 10,000 hours. Really doesn't matter, John Chum. They can put it to 300,000 hours. I'm not going to get it. But the people that are already monetized, they're going to be probably grandfathered in like last time. You see what YouTube is shooting themselves in the foot, because the more hours you're going to need to take, people are going to get discouraged and they're going to say, screw this, I'm done. You know, because it's not going to affect the bigger channels because they already have it. But the ones that are coming on here, you know, some people don't care. They're just like, I want to do my content. I don't care if I get monetized. I mean, I never really cared. I just want to get monetized as a goal, even if it's like 3 cents a day or something. Or 3 cents a month. I just want to get monetized as it's like I put in a lot of hard work. I finally got a reward, you know.
Whatever. And yet they're the most vulnerable
See,
people.
that's upset. Field, I don't want to run and donate. I don't want to run in donations, but I want to give them something back. If they're going to donate as into my channel, do you know what I mean? I want to give them something back as in for that donation, because I'm like, well, at the end of the day, it's nice to get something back in return for that donation, because in the UK, the way we do donations is when you do it in a bucket, and it's actually for a charity organisation, a recognised charity organisation. And because somebody says donations at me, it feels a bit like, well, you give me the money for nothing. Well, what do I deserve for this? Or what have I done for you sending me this? So I'm like, and that's why I'm sort of one it different.
It's in a dying 2 inch. No, it doesn't work like that. You've got more chance of survival than it is.
Yeah, true. It's just now with YouTube, you know, like most streaming places, you know, they cutting back on the modulation and stuff and this and that, and they turned it over to the bots. A lot of live streams I go in, they'll get taken down for content, you know, violating terms, and you know they said it like saying, oh, you won't get a community strike, but it's gonna happen where they delete videos. And, you know, even if you didn't violate any terms, it's going to get deleted because the bots, they just pick up on keywords. I don't know what those keywords are. And they just start deleting. They said, I don't know, they didn't delete any of my videos, but they even said they can go back in the past and delete people's videos from the past.
They done it to Thingme. They just done it to Kevin Hubbard. They done it to Kevin Hubbard. They done it to him. They gave him a red flag, and he was like, I don't understand why they've gave me a red flag. And what it said was, as they had violated community regulation, the community guidelines. But it didn't give him an insight of what it actually was or what he'd actually done for them to obviously red flag it.
Yeah, I mean, this is another reason I don't want to stream while all this crap is going on, because if the bots pull down your videos, then they say, all right, well, you can defer, you can appeal. Well, who are you going to appeal to? There's no one reviewing it, and if they do, it takes months because there's nobody there. So, you know, but yeah, you can't really even do anything. I mean, I've been lucky so far, I guess, as far as, you know, they ain't pulled any of my stuff down, but they shouldn't pull anybody's stuff down because YouTube don't even police themselves. I mean, do you know how much porn is on YouTube? Seriously, they don't take that crap down. Stuff that they should actually take down, they don't.
A lot of people are using women as in they're exploiting them because they're putting them in wee tops and stuff like that. So you see a bit of flesh, but no the full flesh, and that's only basically so to get the subscribers or pulled the watchers into that actual channel or into that actual video. That's the reason why they're doing it for.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but if they're gonna make their goals where it's more watch hours, they're just gonna piss people off. Somebody somewhere is gonna make another format, another YouTube, and they're gonna, you know, like a Daily Motion or something like that, and people just go there.
Fosters.
But a lot of people feel Guy have walked away from YouTube. They went to that thing called D Live, whatever the hell D Live is. I haven't a clue what D
I don't know what it is. I have 2 playlists in order. I have the giveaways, giveaway wins, mail call, and I forgot to put shout outs on that one. And I have one that's the chatting with the people, which is all my lives. Most of those are 3-4 hours. So I got like almost 200 videos of those, or I got 120 videos of those. And the other, the mail list one and the giveaway, that's like 98 videos, and that's, I don't know, probably 10 hours worth of content or something. I have 2 playlists. I don't know how, I mean, well, you know, my watch list and my favorite list are blocked. That's private because that's my list. Because if people watch the videos that you save from other channels, you don't get credit for that anyway. So what's the point of showing that? It shows that somebody viewed that on your channel. Oh, wait, do I get to do a Stacks impression? Let's see.
Do it, Field. Do it.
You want me to do a Stacks impression? Okay. All right, let's see. We've got 9 people in the house today. We got in order. We have Uncle Al. We have what the hell is Silver Tanawa doing? You remember, hit that button from red to gray. Do it organically. Leave a comment. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's the generic version of it.
See, I don't call it Facebook. I call it fake book because you've got fake what you call fake friends, or it's not fake friends. It's basically what happens is you have friends, and then somebody tags them and says, "Oh, but I know them people," when they actually don't know these people. So that's why I call it fake. I call it fake. That's why I call it fake book. But my other one I usually put on Dad's and Awesome channels, I've actually been tagging them or posting them, as in sharing them on the post, as in which the community post. Because once you reach over 1,000, you unlock your community post on your YouTube channel where you can put whatever the hell you like on it.
But you know, it's like my friend of my friend of my friend of my friend of auntie.
I'm gonna put pictures of my naked ass all over YouTube and see if people notice.
Well, my mum died of cancer. You know, my dad died in the front garden. You know what I mean?
Dale has left the building.
It wasn't my friend of my friend of my friend of my friend of my friend that you probably never ever met.
Stacks is muted. Al is muted.
I don't have headphones, so I'm keeping it mute so there's no feedback and echoing.
What I was saying about community post does not work. So I'm trying to work out what Uncle Al's saying, why Uncle Al's saying that. Because obviously he's either done it or he knows something about it that I don't know.
I don't wear headphones. Never did, never will. Earbuds, no, it's bad for your ears. It pushes the wax in. I think there's a little bit of a touchy-feely going on somewhere. We got to start playing Marvin Gaye on here or something, you know, get the sexy time going on. I mean, I don't know what the heck's going on. What am I hearing?
And I feel sorry for everyone who's suffering from it.
Dale, stop getting frisky on YouTube.
Yeah, it's right there. Well, no, this side. Leslie was sat here, not Lady Gaga was sat this side. And obviously it was me, Lady Gaga, Tara Vorderman, Nick Knowles.
I'm gonna call up Dale. Hello, Dale. Yes, I'm on your other line. I'm listening to your conversation. Who is Bob?
I know, but then the other one, you know, the guys in the 70s.
I know too. I don't know what I know, but I know something. Here's someone.
Anyway, I'm gonna go, Steve. Yeah. Right, you look after yourself, right, kid? And
Well, we lost Dale for a while, so we just have to amuse ourselves.
He probably went for a pee and ended up the door. Probably the door went or something.
you know, and
Pal? Who's Pal?
and this is why I said before you go isolation.
We know Al probably stabbed someone, or he's eating one or the other, or both.
You know damn well I did. Pissed
Al
off.
he didn't get his cheesy puffs in time, so he said, "Damn it!" He took out that letter, opened up. And
Pal means gay.
oh,
Alcohol. Oh, what's it like?
I don't know all these terminologies from different countries.
And that makes us human.
I'll do this. I do not see an F in Silver Tanawa's name, and I'm gonna stick to that theory.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
if you're anybody's pal, you're gay, not friend.
Right, I'll speak to you in a bit, Stephen. If you
Well, Pal spelled backwards is lap, but we have a DJ on one of the radio stations. He's been DJing for I don't know. He's been on radio for 30 something years. His name's Pal Al, and he's a big heavy set guy. And he comes on at night, and now he's on the oldie station, and he goes, "This is your Pal Al. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. How's everybody doing today?"
Yeah, the cheesy puffs comes up because I asked my brother if he was going to go out today to the store at all to get anything, you know. And it's like I can't walk, I can't go to the store and all that. So I was just asking him to buy me some cheesy puffs. Get authority. Is that South Park?
Authority. Hello. Yeah. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I could try, but
Al is everybody's pal. Thanks, Alexander. You're loving. Yeah.
What's happening? What have I missed?
Gay is gala. Gay is actually gala. Which
I
is,
don't know, Dale, but you got when you're taking a phone call, you got to hit the mute button because we sort of
Oh no,
heard.
my phone's outside. He's got what's that condition?
So I'm stuck here in my man cave. I can't go anywhere. I can't get anything, and I just want some cheesy puffs.
He's got a condition. Asperger's.
Somebody send me a bag of cheesy puffs overnight.
My friend's
And he
friend
panicked.
has Asperger's, and
So I try and calm him down a bit. And I said to him, I said to him at the beginning of this, if you want to stay with us, you can, but he decided not to. And he's been called into work, and he's not supposed to be at work because he's got Asperger's. He feels he has to go, but the government said he doesn't have to go, but the work's threatening to sack him if he doesn't go.
That's all.
well, he can get a lawsuit.
Exactly, and that's what I said to him.
can
Sorry,
sue
everyone. Everyone missed the comments.
Call that unfair dismissal. It's a tribunal, as in the employer's tribunal.
They sent everyone else home apart from
Stacks disappeared. We lost the cookies.
Stack.
Rest
Where
in
are
peace,
you?
Rest in peace, cookies.
Was he lost
May
in
you
the field?
find your soul is somewhere on this other than this earth.
Where's all them cheesy puffs gone now?
Power outage. Oh, that sucks.
Stacks is probably starting his own stream right now.
No, he said power outage.
Power outage.
That's what he said in chat. Power outage at his house.
Yeah, my
Power
dog ate my
outage.
paperwork. My dog ate my paperwork too.
It's actually dark around here. It's supposed to rain tomorrow.
I said to my friend after like 4 or 5 days when he's obviously been working around with other people, because Zoe's just gone back to work so she can go and do her community work and all that. I said to him, "You can come and stay with us until this blows over," which I did offer before he went off on his own. But there you go.
Well, like I said, my friend's best friend has Asperger's disease, and he don't work because he gets a check obviously from the government, but and he's into like golf, so he's already unique as it is. But I used to work overnights. He would come into my job, and I thought he had Tourette's because a lot of times he would swear for no reason, but he says I don't have Tourette's. But he would come in my job and he would just start screaming at like 3 o'clock in the morning. There's nobody in the store, but he would start screaming. And I'm like, dude, why the hell are you screaming? What? He goes, they don't have my nail polish. I said, what the hell do you need nail polish for? He's like, I need to color my nails a certain color. I'm like, okay. And one time he did that. My boss just happened to hear him. And he's like, sir, you have to leave. He's like, I'm not leaving without my nail polish. And, they hauled his ass to jail because the cop walked in the door and was like, yeah, you need to leave. And then my manager got mad at me. And I said, it's not my damn friend. I don't know the person. He goes, well, your friend brought him here. And I said, well, they were going to buy something. I can't be held accountable because, crazy people show up at 3 o'clock in the morning. But
Exactly.
But yeah, this dude used to live with my friend, and he moved like 40 miles away. What he would do is he would get pissed at people like, oh, I don't like living here. I'm going to live with so-and-so. And he'd keep going back and forth. And my other friend finally got tired of picking him up and said, no, you need to get a car. You need to, and he got pissed. So he's like, well, I'm not talking to anybody. And, I like cheese puffs. That's not really a surprise there. Feed Al before he stabs you.
Yeah.
Offer a sacrifice.
And it's cheesy poops. It's got a Y and an O. Poops.
Yeah, it's the one from South Park.
Cheese
Cheesy poops, not cheese puffs. Cheesy poops.
I'm starting to wonder if they didn't base Cartman off of Al. I'm starting to wonder this because there's some similarities here. Al should sue the people of South Park and get his millions of dollars. Because I'm just wondering here.
Yeah.
Because it's just a coincidence. I don't know.
I'll pay your mate.
Yeah, there's only a few things
Yes,
there's only a few things I
why it's because of turtles again.
I can't eat chips, I can't eat all that crap, but cheesy poops is about the only thing that's soft enough for my teeth and still get the taste of, having a chip.
Okay. See, we have Wotsits over here.
I actually like the peanut butter puffs. You ever try them?
No, I haven't actually.
They're peanut butter puffs. They're just like cheesy puffs, but they're peanut butter.
That actually sounds quite nice, actually.
I know, it sounds really good, don't it?
I can see a duck. Wow, there's a blast.
Yeah, it's a cat, Alexander.
Aggressor, how's it going?
Do you want me to mail it to you?
No, my mum's already got a cat. She might not like it.
It's a feral cat that we're rescuing.
Hey, hello.
We're rescuing for SPCA, and it's a feral cat, and we've been trying to train it. That thing goes off all night long like that.
No.
I was like, just bring the cat in here with my dog.
Cheese
let them poop, let them get it out of their system.
I love
That's what I said. That
favourite.
It's no cheesy puff. He says it's no cheesy puffs. He says it's cheesy poops.
Hey,
So
Carrie,
that's-
how's it going?
Caramel puffs are too hard. They're hard for my teeth. I have
Who remembers
weak
those
porcelain,
or
weak
hanky
enamel,
pankies?
so I can't eat certain
Stacked you
things.
back in yet? Have you wired up your electricity yet?
Hey, Carrie.
Sometimes when the juice goes out, it goes out for a while.
I know, but Stacks is an electrician, so you should be all right. Just like wiring up the power
Where-
grid to
where's
his
that-
house.
Well,
Where's our-
possibly somebody might have hit a transformer and poofed.
Yeah, where's our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Someone just hit a transfer and had a cheese poop.
Doesn't work.
It's back on. Give me a few minutes now. I'll be back.
There you go, Tanawa. He paid his electricity bill finally.
Yay!
He said, "Hey, I'm in the middle of a live YouTube stream. What's the matter with yous?"
Yeah, they're gone. Sorry about that. Stacks. I didn't mean to do that to you. It was the other house.
Donatello's going to leave us, huh?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I've got a headache. Well, you're not a good skill for an headache. Knocking you out. Don't have a hanky panky. Rubbish though. You see, even Tanafa knows. He knows you better than I do.
Dale, you forgot to give her the aspirin earlier in the day.
No, I'd just give her the hammer.
Or-
Can anybody tell me how to do it? How to film a video? How to film a video, as in doing a tutorial. What I actually need to do, as in camera wise, and what camera I use.
You know, the blue pill's not just for the men.
Huh?
What?
I know. Well, he bought me Easter eggs. I don't know about you two. It was until I ate them.
It's now a migraine.
It's
Poor
now a
Dale.
migraine. Yeah, Zoe gives me a migraine. That's just like an act in the head.
Sorry, Dale, you're not getting any tonight.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. I'll wait until she's asleep. She won't notice anything anyway.
That says a lot.
Hiya, Pammy Jones. Nice to see you.
Hey, Pammy. Heroes in the Half Shell, Turtle Power.
I'm on the root beer tonight. Very unalcoholic.
A tutorial.
Opportunity knocks.
What kind of tutorial?
Fix it flat.
I see Dunklaw about doing a phone, but I want to do it as in taking it apart, as in show them actually getting taken apart and then put it all back together again. But the thing is, my Chromebook, the camera's facing this way, so it means then I would have to hold it up to the camera, and I'd rather put it as if they're seeing it over the shoulder. But I just don't know how to set it up properly to actually do it, so I can do it that way, and what camera I would actually need to do it with.
Just hang a regular webcam over the top of your over the ceiling or whatever, over what you're doing. Higher up.
See, this thing's not a webcam, Uncle Al. It's got it's got a built-in camera inside of the thing, mate, into the actual Chromebook itself.
The camera you're using right now is good, but what is that on the laptop?
As I'm saying, it's so actually built into the Chromebook. It's built into the actual screen. The camera's at the top of the screen. It's actually built into it. So it means then that I would have to hold it up like that so that they can see it like that. And I can't do it if I'm taking something apart. I can't hold it at the same time while unscrewing it or whatever.
Apart the link again anyway, if you're up and running yet.
So I'm trying to figure out how the hell I would do it. Where you need a mirror or something.
Alex, I use OBS, which allows you multiple cameras. You can have multiple views of what you're doing,
Mm.
and you can, set up a couple cameras in this direction or that direction. And while you're doing your tutorial, make your video, and there you go. You got multiple cameras.
Right, Uncle Al, how hard is OBS to use? Is it simple or is it a bit complicated?
Yeah.
How easy is OBS to use?
I don't like StreamYard.
Stacks knows, Al knows all about that. OBS.
Yeah, I don't like Streamlabs OBS at all. A lot of you guys use it. It really sucks.
Yeah.
It's nice for the bot and all, but it doesn't make good videos. It just, you're still stuck with, hey, this is it. This is all we can do with it.
StreamYards is easy to use.
OBS is very easy, but when you first get it or start trying to use it, it might be a little bit complicated. Saying that you're going to make a mountain out of a molehill, it's really simple if you understand streaming.
Yeah.
Just turning it on and going like StreamYards and all that crap. That's a joke. That's like getting a metal detector and just put it all on the presets. All right, go metal detector, click turn on, go.
See, everybody told me that you could put Windows on Chrome or Chromebook on Windows, but I was always frightened in case that it corrupted. As in, if you have Windows on top of or Chromebook on top of Windows, that it would corrupt the system, and that's why I bought a Chromebook because it was only Google, so it meant then I was only doing YouTube. But now I've sort of got into it, and I'm like, I want to be able to do other content in the channel. And because I like phones, I wanted to show a tutorial as in stripping one apart because I worked out in my head, stripping it apart. But then I thought, how am I going to webcam that? How am I going to show it as in so that you can actually see me taking it apart or me having it nearly ready apart as in let the screws unscrewed on it and for me to lift it because I've got to lift the board off, take another board, put another board back in and then start messing about with it. So I wanted to show them how it's done as in the proper way, the right procedure of how it's done and the way you do it without breaking it.
I mean, even if you if you're going to put a video together, you're going to need a software, editing software. But like I said, you can add parts here and there later on. You can use a couple different editors.
See, Uncle Al, I'm not too sure about because of the borderline autism spectrum disorder. I don't know how to do it. It's got to be easy stuff for me to actually understand it. When it gets too complicated, it starts confusing me, and it takes time for me to understand it. And then once I start to understand it or use it, and I know exactly how to use it by pressing the buttons, that's when I'm like, I know how to do this. I know exactly how to do it, and the way to do it. See, I've never done. The last time I done editing was a while ago, and I took it off it's like a GoPro, and I done a full video, as in a full day going round the car boot sale, and I happened to do this editing on the tablet, and I actually lost part of the footage, and I was like, I'm not doing editing again. It actually put me off editing.
Yeah. So.
Have you seen?
It's really simple. You just don't need to make a lot out of it. Like I said, I use OBS and I use Zoom for my recording. That's what I do to record my stuff. I use Zoom a lot of times just to talk to people and show them how to do things. Show them how to use this program. Because it's simple.
His computer.
But when it comes to OBS, it's nice because not only do you have multi cameras, you can have as many cameras as you want as long as your system can handle it. You have you can show videos in the with the video. You can show just like this scrolling down at the bottom that you got going on there. You can do scrolling things with that like that. You can turn them on and off. You just multi-purpose. Anything you want to show off. You want to show off just images. Well, you can make it just show off images. A whole photo of pictures and stuff like that. You want to show off. You could do it while you're doing that.
I've been in a few places and they're actually started muting us as in the panel, and I'm like, how am I supposed to get coins out there if you're going to keep muting me all the time? And they're like, but as in there's certain people that are no into coins, or they don't because it's too much for them. As in they tend to switch off because it's no my actual channel. It's like as in like snobby scrap pickers that may be about scrap and stuff. And I'm like, but we all have our own unique content. We all have our different things that we're actually into. Nobody's actually into everything that everybody else is into. Some people are into different things, but we all bring unique things to the table.
Hey, Matt83. Howdy, Matt83. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Matt. How's it going? Thank you for the channel sticker, by the way, my friend.
Yeah, I don't own a phone, Carlisle. And yes, there's a lot of programs out there for the use of iPhone or regular, what do you call them, Androids and stuff like that. But mine is all computer based. Yeah, it's pretty simple to use with a phone. But like I said, there's simple applications. It's just that's what it comes down to. Is you want to get more professional, you need to have more professional software. But then again, your hardware has to be able to handle it.
I hate iPhones. That is the notorious Uncle Al.
That is Uncle Al. Yes, it is. And the infamous Bill Guy. He gets a phone rap. Seems like every channel he goes to, he gets kicked out of.
How you been, Matt83?
Hey, what can I say? People want to be me, and they just I don't know.
I don't know why, buddy.
What do I do to piss people off? I have no idea. There's about 20 channels I don't go on anymore just because I can't stand them.
I think it was because when he first started, it felt as if he was constantly, it was as if Phil Guy was constantly moaning and bitching. Or that's what it sounded like, moaning and bitching at the start when he first started. But you get sort of used to him, then you realise no, that's his way. He's like that.
Matt83, I've never seen boat launches from the side like that. If anybody watched any of his videos, he had a couple boat launches about a couple weeks ago. And they launched.
I caught up with Matt83's channel. Yeah, I must do that because.
Yeah, they launched the boats from the shore from sideways.
Yeah.
That is freaking. I've never seen that. You think of boat launches, you think of driving backwards and then letting it go, front to back. But those were awesome. I think one was a barge or something. And then
the only thing I had with the iPhone is that when I did my channel many years ago, filming with the iPhone, it always left two black lines because it wasn't really compatible and now I changed to Samsung. I have not a problem with it. Never had a problem with Samsung filming.
Yeah.
I think they're more user friendly than Samsung myself.
Stacks is here somewhere.
Stacks is still here. He's still
Mm.
around. You can't lose the Stacks.
Yeah, I caught up on all my videos and seen that you came on there, Dale. So I figured I might as well come over and say hi to you.
Thank you very much, Al. I really do appreciate it, my friend.
Don't expect it much.
I caught before I was supposed to do like the stream around about 12-ish, but I wanted to catch up on all my comments and all my videos I needed to watch. I need to catch up on Starry Locks and a few others. Videos.
My content is just as good when you're sleeping and just flipping on the phone. It's just as good.
300 foot long, 55 feet. I've not, like I said, you'd think the damn thing would sink if you put it sideways. The boat or barge. Yeah, they
Only if it hits an iceberg.
65 feet wide, 55 foot. Oh, wait.
Cool.
300
Was
foot
that
long.
never
like
want to get rid of
Jackson still fillers on that scene?
I've just never
I've-
seen anything like that.
Hey, Jewish.
Hey, Jewish redneck.
How's it going?
No cheesy puffs
You're
for
doing
Al
fine.
tonight.
Al's about to
Let's
stab
say-
somebody.
everyone
He doesn't
needs
get his
to
cheesy poofs.
Dale, can you remember what that? Do you remember what that thing called itself before it changed to Temma? Can you remember
Loads
what
of
it
them.
changed to?
It was Trap Town, Trap House, Tim. I don't know. I can't remember. That's the only one I knew.
It was something before that, and it was on that because it was on my channel because I subscribed to it and then I unsubscribed to it because I realised what it was, but I can't remember. I can't find it, and I've done me every time I've seen it. Tim, I've started reporting it now to ding me as on YouTube. So because Kevin Hubbard said it attacked somebody as well as in ding with that same one.
It gets you when you
they are annoying.
comment back.
I'd say anyone that anyone I see in a video has got one. I say to him like, there's that Tim or whatever it is, or if one I recognise, remove him instantly because what happened to Vogus and a few other channels is wrong, and I think it happened to you as well, Phil Guy. You got hacked. And
I did?
It's just so wrong when you work so hard. You take care,
I never
Matt.
got hacked.
Nice to see you. Thank you for the channel sticker, by the way.
As far as I know, if I didn't get hacked, I got swatted, but not hacked.
Yeah, but how you got swatted is by anyone's guess. But the thing is, I just want people to be safe and enjoy themselves online. That's my goal. You know what I mean?
Now this idiot, the comedian, the Tyler Trap, now they're putting comments on my channels.
Dale's talking about something that we've just realised but it's out there on YouTube and it says as in that it's supposed to be a hacker or whatever it is, as in Dingme, but it runs under so many different aliases, it's unreal.
Yeah.
As in Dingme, but it's commenting to everybody.
The best way of checking now is what I do is if I see multiple accounts exactly the same, more or less with the same wording, would you like to be YouTube friends? Great content, let's be YouTube friends, and all that sort of thing. I click on it and see if it says no videos, but they got something like 75,000 support.
Yep.
I report and remove instantly.
Yeah, the ones they doing now, Dale, is the one with the triangles. I think it's the same person, and then it'll say a name. It'll say ... And it'll say /sub to me, and it does. Hey man, great content. Put out more content. And I went on an alternate channel and was like, screw you, dude. I said, I'm going to hack the piss out of you. I did it on my friend's channel. My friend knows how to do that. So I went onto my friend's channel and I purposely did that. I said, I'm going to hack the piss out of you, dude, if you don't leave people alone. And he sent the response back and he's like, okay, go ahead. All right.
I mean, Austrian Stacker did that as well on his one.
Yeah, I saw Austrian Stacker's video because somebody played it on another channel, and he was like, I need to be real friends. My real friends. Like, and he started naming people. I said, I was thinking to do that, but the last like 5 or 10 videos I did, within 5 seconds, I got a comment from that bot.
I was trying to understand how it was doing it, and the only thing I can come up with is that it understands code language, and the only thing I know that uses code language is Lynx, Arduino, or Raspberry Pi, because Raspberry Pi uses code language, and so does Arduino. And there's another one called it looks like a panda. It looks like a panda or something. There's one that looks like a panda, and there's also that.
I only found because one I get on my videos, I had 6, and I thought, well, why would anybody send 6 comments the same? And I sort of like looked at it through TrapTown. I searched it through Trap, and I found a channel saying that this is a bot, and that's why I did the video of this guy doing the same thing, trying to spread awareness. And it sort of makes me more aware now on each comment, not by the people I know, but by the people that are doing this. And it seems to be all these. And once you delete them, it comes back. So
YouTube's never going to take care of it. These people, this person or people behind it, they know this. They know YouTube's not going to act on it.
No,
like I watched the YouTube official video. They had one that said phishing and hacking that they put out a couple of weeks ago, and so many people like, when you're going to take care of this TrapTown, when you're going to take care of this, when you're going to take care of that. They don't care. A lot of these hackers, they hack. A lot of the hackers, they go on the YouTube mainframe and they hack YouTube.
Yeah, Zimmer's a new one with the same people too.
But I was also getting things through Facebook, and it was sending me requests. And the only reason I knew that it was adult porn was because it says check my. It was saying check my photos, and there was a link underneath it, and I'm like, that's porn. I was like, that's porn. That's porn.
If you want to learn some American coins,
there's somebody I haven't seen in a while. JB Coin.
It is really, really good, and what to look out for.
I used to watch JB years ago.
Hi, Cynthia. Good to see you.
Greetings and salutations.
It's amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you for stopping by.
Hey, Cynthia.
It is cold, isn't it? Put the heating on then.
Well, I haven't watched JB in a long time. This is the first time I see him actually on a stream.
No, it's great. It's honor.
That's not his own.
No, I watched all their videos, but I haven't, because the time zones change. It was like 8 hours and sometimes 9 hours. I can't, the overlap with the because I go into their streams quite often, and but with the time zones changing and what's going on, but I got a coin from them, which I put in a book. All the stuff I've got from you, Al, and everyone, which I would cherish. This is my little coin thing. SMK. It's all in my cabinet. Axes is in there.
Hugs and kisses to you, Cynthia. Not to Dale, just Cynthia.
Oh wow! You promised me kisses.
Yeah, you don't want these kisses.
That's up there. There's your Indian. That's Indian cents, and then you've got the That's Buffaloes. It's in Buffaloes. It's in there, and then you've got there 75Ds. That's as in one. That's 1 cent, and then you've got there's Lincoln cents as well, because I was doing a lot of thing, getting a lot of cents, as in like, I've also got Canadian cents stacked somewhere as well, Dale. Because that's what I'm saying, I was buying it off a thing, I was buying it off a Lemonhead.
I was going to do this on the video today.
There's a roller 74Ds.
Yesterday, sorry. I was doing this on the video. You know, Coin News magazine, right? I'm gonna because I don't have any local coin shops whatsoever. Like what you would call, I don't know what you say about like till coins, where just people put on a till, whatever, because it's coin shop shut, and so he sent me out a bag of coins here as a thank you.
Who?
Didn't pay for it, they sent them to me.
Who sent you a bag of coins?
From the coin shop which I use in Coin News magazine. It's
Right.
only like, it's only stuff that's like, I mean, it's only like the old 5 pence and 1903 1 penny, some pirate coin. It's only like I don't know what it is. It's just. I heard it yesterday.
I know everybody's like that to me. Do the coins as in for the UK and all the rest, as in if the Americans have right into that, and I was like, yeah, but I don't want the content to be with everybody else. And I've worked. There's something I've saw, and I'm like, Dale's not done this, and I'm like, I'm going to do this. There's a difference. I'm going to do something that's different because you do. As in, I quite like the way you actually show a coin and you actually flip it. But I thought you didn't flip it round, and then I watched a video and I seen you flip it round, and I was like, aye. It's like well, Dale's doing it as in flipping the coin. I was like, well, that's fine. And I was like, but there's something else you haven't done yet, and I'm like, I'm going to do this.
My favourite coin because of you, Alex. The V nickel. I never ever see. I've seen a lot of them, but I've never had one. But the Mercury dimes, I love.
I got bought a whole load of them. I had to pay good money to get them, as in thing me in a row, because I only have a certain amount of V nickels. I only got a certain amount of V nickels, Indian heads, and buffaloes, because I had to get them off. I had to get them somewhere else to get them. But like Canadians, I've got plenty of Canadian. I've got like plenty of Canadians, and then I've got quite a lot of. See, I could bust proof set. Put it this way, Dale. I could bust proof sets open and actually take half.
I won't bust them open.
I know.
So is everyone having a good weekend so far? Where you are, despite all the crisis going on
the stream.
Is Stack still here? Is Silver Tanifer still here? Is Phil Guy's gone? Where's Phil Guy gone?
Because there are a lot of phones that's all been put in plastics. I've actually started with plastics. And that was the whole idea of doing the mixed bags, because I was like, well, why don't I just mix it so they all get a bit of it, as in a bit of whatever. Because that's what I said to everybody, I only want to keep 1s and 2s of everything. I don't want as in a whole load of double stuff.
I just got your email. Taxi's still there. He's still here, is he? Yeah. So I can't get onto the chat because I don't know how to get onto the proper chat.
Slow mail. I'll tell you, you just got my email?
Yeah, I can't go onto the email on the computer, but I just check my phone.
Well, just show the picture off the phone.
Of the Golden Arches.
Yeah, Golden Arches. You know,
It's pretty funny.
After you eat McDonald's, you need some of that stuff to wipe.
Yes. Good. Stacks, you coming back up onto the chat, or what you doing?
I could have showed it, but I wanted you to share it. So you don't know how to use a computer to.
Oh yeah, I know how to use a computer, but I don't want. The thing is, I need to reset my internet, and I should have done it yesterday, but I haven't done it. So
you shouldn't have to worry about that. Your computer's.
Oh no, we do, because there's been a lot of traffic with everybody been off. We've got a 300 megabyte system, but now it's only going around about 4 or 5 if I'm lucky.
Yeah, your power is 230, but your internet sucks.
Well, it's the provider.
I mean, our power
I
is
got that one. It's like your power's 230, but your internet sucks.
yeah, our power is 110. We got great internet.
See, the way they make up 220 volt is they get two lines. They get 2 lines of 110. That makes 220. We're on 240, but they say 230 over there. It's 230.
So I Stacks has shown me yesterday on a few things just to get me going, and this we was playing around with all the green screen.
Dale, that's the reason I'm broke.
Sorry, go on now.
I was thinking about having PCGS grade it for me.
Say that again. Sorry.
The picture that I sent you. I should send it in for grading.
Yeah.
I should send it in for grading, right?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, but is it 2-ply or 3-ply? Because that's very important.
Yeah. Nobody knows what's going on.
But somebody actually says to me I should be looking for on the 50 pence pieces or something. I should be looking for errors and varieties, and I'm like, I can't be bothered with that. As in searching for errors and varieties. All I'm interested in is buying coins or whatever and then putting them out. I'm not really interested in going through errors and all the rest because it takes so long to do that.
There you go. There's plenty of TP.
Yeah, golden TP.
24 karat, I think.
The good thing about gold is when you eat it, it's recyclable. So it still comes out as gold.
That's too bad it's 1-ply.
Yeah, it'd been worth more.
Yeah.
My little one is up control, so I have to right next. Stacks, you haven't been taking her ice cream off of her, have you?
In timeout. What is timeout for a young child? Used to be go to your room. Now you can't trust them in their room. He says he got his little one in timeout.
Yeah.
Oh, Al. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm broke. I buy all this toilet paper. At least it's gold, not White Cloud.
Do you know what? We was at the shop yesterday. Was it yesterday? Oh, when we go to the shop Thursday, and went to the shop where we go and get the toilet roll, not in the big supermarkets. And the guy there goes, "You know, we can't even get rid of the stuff now. Can't get rid of it. They've had to reduce it down to £1 just to get rid of it, and it's like £2.85 or something." I goes, "All right, I'll help you out and bought a couple." So, you know, panic over. We can all now release our, well, we don't have to hold it in anymore, put it that way.
Fiat makes good toilet paper. And those German notes,
When we was at school,
those German notes are just about the right size.
do you know, I've noticed a direct.
That was the best 1922 toilet paper I ever used.
I know. So I just had a text from my friend. I'm okay. Just had a bit of meltdown. I'm just fed up. I'll be fine. Stay well. I'll take it. Do you know I? Who's Winston Wolf? Oh yeah.
Well, anyways, I was supposed to have a doctor's visit via the internet.
Yeah.
The doctor got sick and
You coming back up?
the doctor got sick and canceled. I says, "How hard it is to sit here and talk for 15 minutes about my health?" So I don't know. Maybe he's sick with the coronavirus. Who knows? But there's no office. There's no office visit. There's no office visits allowed, and it's all shut down. So you have to do video conferencing.
I got a neurologist, kidney specialist, painting, physio.
So Thursday
I counted all of them, and I said to them, "Don't worry about me. Get on with what you got to do." You know.
Thursday they canceled my appointment.
I got me 6 weeks. I got me 6 weeks worth of medication sent to me. So
yeah, I'm good. I'm good on medications for another 3 weeks, and then I got to figure out how to get more.
Oh shit! I can send you some. I've got loads now.
No,
I've got so much not doing it.
It's against the law to send the ones I need.
Same as mine. That's what I'll show you.
But yeah. Yo, guy, the StreamYard's there. Come on back up. Of course, Dale's disappeared. There he is.
Yeah, I don't know how to present myself. All right, I don't like doing this, but
Are those pills or coins?
No, this is my medication. That is what I take every day for the rest of my life. Is all these?
Just
yeah.
Okay.
They've only given me 7, so I'm in not much luck. And then there's me other lot here.
So they all put
so I
them
have to
in.
take daily.
Well, it's cool. They got it all set up for you.
Yeah, because
we got to do our own stuff like
that. Then I got my anti-sickness tablets here. Oh, I keep going to the wrong camera.
Yeah, we got the daily things to use. This one's a little filthy, but daily.
And then I got
Monday, Friday,
well, yeah,
bucket. Well, we got to separate our own pills. Yeah.
Because these are already because they're controlled drugs from the actual, as you say, from the government.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because 2 of them's changed to a higher priority. So
I like the way they do it.
So they keep controlling it, and then I got my tramadol to go on top of that as well.
What is it? Oh, I never heard of that. Oh, tramadol. Oh, yeah.
3 of them a day.
That's only 200 milligrams. That ain't shit. But oh wow, you got some.
Yeah, but
I got some too.
Yeah, but I've also got gabapentin. They've had to lower that so I can have me gabapentin.
My tramadol is 5.
But then I got to have these to go. I have these to go with these.
My tramadol is 37.5 milligrams.
Gabapentin they gave for phantom pains, as in especially when you've actually had an amputation they give you gabapentin. But you can have it for a week.
Well, gabapentin is not it's not illegal to get. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Well, I know that. Alcohol is not illegal to get it. It's
And
not illegal. I mean, it's a strong painkiller. I think for phantom pains.
I have gabapentin for my seizures. You know, I have diabetic.
But I got that as well. I got
But
here. I got my epilepsy tablets here as well.
I use it as a nighttime medicine, the gabapentin.
Yes, it is.
It makes helps you sleep.
That's my gabapentin is 300 milligrams.
Yeah.
They've had to lower that so I can take this. My
The tramadol. Yeah.
my tramadol. But then I can't take tramadol without my paracetamol.
There's only one problem.
Because it will affect my
Tramadol,
attack. It's crazy.
It's the acetaminophen that's in there. It causes kidney problems.
Yeah. But
Acetaminophen is good, but it's not good. But I can't take aspirin, I can't take NSAID, and I can't take ibuprofen.
No, I can't take them either.
So they allow me to have acetaminophen because it doesn't mess up my GI problems. You know, the ulcers.
Carrie's like
it's like
Bitcoin channel as in thing me. I don't think I'm supporting them, but as I'm saying, people don't realise that you can make up the different names as in with StreamYard. You don't have to use the same name. But if people mixed up, as in especially if you change the name or whatever, thing.
They know exactly how many pills and tablets I actually have. So if I say I got to go in there, say like for example, if say like if I needed money and they goes to me, how many tablets you got left? And I say I've got about 6 weeks worth. They say, well, you should only have 2 days worth.
Right.
So I get a phone calls going, we've got your tablets coming around. So yeah, it's.
I end up, my medicine lasts for 30 days or whatever pills they give me, 30 days each. Same with the inhalers, and like this inhaler right here. Same with the pens for my insulin. But I usually end up not, taking them every single day. So I end up with extra doses. I have extra doses.
I've been told off. Look, the NHS is my dealer, and I can't do nothing about it. It's better than the guy on a BMX in the dark, isn't it?
I'm almost done with my World Coin collection as far as going through the whole thing again and restructuring it, relabeling and everything. I got probably got about 20 more countries to go.
Oh yeah, because I want you to.
I've been working on my World Coins and putting them in by catalog number.
Which country are you missing now?
I'm not really missing any countries. Why?
I was going to say, I'll look for him and send you some.
I mean, I couldn't tell you. I mean, and then I would have to be specific what country I really need that I don't have. I have at least one of every country for sure. In a lot of countries, I have 60 coins, because different what do you call it? Varieties. They're different varieties,
That's the same thing.
That's why it's tough for me to want anything. I'd have to know what you have, so I can say, yeah, I need that. or I don't have.
Okay.
Or,
If you come across one you don't have, I'll have a look through mine and see if I have it. That'll probably be easier.
I mean, as UK coins, I mean, there's a few that I'm missing, but as far as going down the, I mean, there's a lot I'm missing in UK. I mean, if you go,
Hey, Lauren.
Some of these are tiny, some of these are foreign as well. But then we pick
You're-
up,
Jim.
see UK coins. We pick a hell of a lot of UK coins up because we're in the UK. So we pick them up. But it's the foreign stuff. The foreign stuff we've got to try and track it down. Foreign stuff.
Alexander, what did you just show me?
That was foreign. That was French there. That was a centimes.
French?
That was French centimes.
Yeah.
That was
10 centimes. Yeah, I probably have.
5 centimes. I think it was 5 centimes. That one, Uncle. That was. It was when Dale people doing the thing as in you're looking for, as in other currencies like the foreign stuff. Because I know the foreign stuff is hard to get a hold of, and especially if you want. It's like Dale saying, I just want Uncle. I just want one everything. I don't want a full roller as in doubles. Because that's the stuff. Some of that stuff I bought, and I'm like,
Here's
I'm
Lauren.
putting them into the
Here's-
or whatever to try and ding me to try and get some money in.
Said
because
any UK currency.
All right, Cynthia, take care. Yeah, Carrie says she goes every time
Right.
she goes to the UK.
Thank you, Cynthia, for coming in. I really do appreciate that.
Carrie gets UK currency every time she goes there, and it's like, yeah, currency's not the way to go.
Why is that, Al?
They demonetize it every like 5 years that they're worthless bills to keep. At least it seems that way. Every 10 or 12 years they demonetize it. So
Our old £10 notes that we had before the plastic is like the Goldie colour one.
well,
Yeah, they're
everybody's-
worth around £15 now. To buy.
everybody's trying to copy UK because their money is more valuable, or at least it was.
Well, it still is as in like I don't know, as in like value, as in like to buy stuff.
Yeah.
If you like, when I was last time I was in America, I had a £20 like bill on me, and the lady goes to me, "Oh, I'll give you $2 for your 20." I went, "Hey," sort of thing, and she goes, "How much is that worth?" And I goes, "About $40," because I think it's about 47 cents to the pound then. And I goes, "About $40." She says, "No," and she had to check, and it was something like $42 or something crazy. And she went,
Hey,
"No,
Premier,
no." And I goes, "I'll tell you what, is this £5?" And I took her $2.
Show Smitty, will you?
No, because Uncle Al, that's Queen Elizabeth II, but she's on different coins, as
Yeah,
in like
yeah.
when it was Commonwealth, as in like
Mary's
New Zealand, Isle of Man, Jersey,
I can't see
Sierra Leone. She was on Sierra Leone. She was on different coins, as in Queen Elizabeth II.
Countries.
Joe, can you come here, him, so you can see the book
Yeah.
a little bit?
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Hang on. I know it's accidental. I'm sorry.
Not me, Smitty.
I'm sorry.
There
Here
you
we go.
Go,
She's on 80 different countries.
Yeah, first day issues suck. They're only worth a couple dollars a piece, and that's if anybody wants to collect them.
They're actually worth more, Al, if I hang me if they're in their folders like that. Not the actual folder itself, but I'm talking about as in they're in folders, but the the reason I've kept them in there because it gives you all the information on the bottom of the sheet because it says Westminster. That's who does them is is Westminster because it's Westminster Collection. Because that's a lot of people what they done is they subscribed into that thing where it was Westminster Collection, like you buy a coin for $4.99 or whatever, and then what they do is they put you into like a monthly subscription, and every month you would get a different coin, so you would keep as in thingy, and the only way to get out it was to stop the direct debit, and then you would have to send them a letter saying that you were cancelling you were cancelling your membership. It was only the way out of doing it. But they were actually acquired in an auction. That's where they came from, it was an auction.
Alex, the only problem I have with that, it's a third-party company. It's a third-party
No, they're not, Al. They are actually Royal Mint. The Westminster Collection and Checker are actual Royal Mint distributors.
The pages are from the Royal Mint.
They're allowed to do that because they are allowed to make their own type of print, providing it comes under the Royal Mint legislation. And they are actually
says
they are Royal Mint.
That's that's probably somebody's collection.
I mean, they're cool. I used to collect our own stuff like that, and just they're not as valuable as because they're all third party mint.
That's because Jeep told me that you like UK currency, and I'm like, well, I need money back for you, but if I want to do UK currency, because I was like, I started getting into the only reason I went into USD currency was SG Mixed Adventures. That's what started the whole thing off, and it was content for the channel. And I was like, well, okay, I want to just be different. I just wanted to be different than everybody else.
I mean, it's like the gold stamps that they make, and they put it in a book like that, whatever. And every month you get, you orders, you get one and you put it in your, collection. If you like the collection, that's cool. I just a
lot of it is you do pay. Oh, crikey! A lot of it you do pay for artwork, but this is the last paper we had.
Worry about the coins getting damaged. You got to worry about the paper now that it's printed on, and you got to keep it in a dry storage.
Yeah,
very dry.
This is our last £10 we had before the stupid plastic ones.
Is that plastic?
No, this is our paper. This is our last paper. It's our last paper note apart from the £20 note.
Yeah.
And this is now worth more as it was a £10 note. This is worth around about 15, 16 quid. It depends on condition.
Depends on condition. It's going to be worth something. It's just a matter of condition and people that want the bill.
Yeah. But these are worth about £15 now.
Do they still accept that bill as a £10? No, because it's demonetized. And like I said, every 10 or 12 years, the currency is demonetized.
But that's the same as that, Uncle.
And a lot of it has to do with counterfeiting.
What's that, babe? What are you talking about now? Yeah, trying to.
Don't like change.
But I do have I have a nice one here.
Same thing when Canada changed their bills over to plastic. It's cool.
That was this
Australia,
year.
They all changed over, and I don't see U.S. ever doing that. Change it to plastic.
Here you go. I can make everybody feel rich. Look at this. I keep going to the wrong side. I don't know why I keep doing it.
Oh yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah.
or $100 trillion.
No,
It's
My
worth
God.
about 0.0000001p.
just imagine that bill you couldn't even buy a piece of gum with.
No, you couldn't.
You'd have to have a wheelbarrow full
It's
of
mint
$100
condition.
million of bills like that.
Exactly. You need.
Talk about inflation, right?
Yes.
That's
I
what
think,
our government's doing right now. That $3 trillion debt, or was it $3 trillion or $2 trillion
$1 trillion.
of stimulus is all they're doing is printing $2 trillion more.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not getting it from anywhere. It's from they're pulling it out of their ass.
Yeah.
They're
Uh,
the $2 trillion that they're giving away is to help, but it's causing inflation, which is also causing what we're going through right now is a recession, and it's going to get better, but not until everybody goes back to work and work. But everybody's out of work.
Exactly.
And this happened back in the early '80s. This happened in the late '80s, and then it happened in 2009. It's the same thing. And then,
just always.
And then Trump goes, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we're stimulating the economy. No, we're making it poorer. Our money's going to be worth less. Our money's going to be worth less than everybody else's."
Yeah. The funny thing is, all right, the favorite word that companies come out was the word recession.
And I've gone through 4 or 5 of them already. Recessions. Right now our gas is freaking cheap as all hell. Well, I wish that was a recession back in the 2009 because I was paying $5 a gallon for diesel. And now it's only it's like 99 cents a gallon now, right now. Because everybody's shut down. There's no demand for it.
See, the thing is, our fuel's gone up. Our fuel's gone up. I mean, how many is it? What, 3.5 liters to a gallon, right, or something like that, more or less.
Say it again.
So we pay for the liter. So we pay around about 127 or 121 for a liter. Might be 147 for a liter. So
yeah, 147 a liter. It takes 5 liters to make a gallon, right?
Yeah.
So you're talking it's $5 a gallon. It's costing you.
Yeah.
But to us, it's 99 cents a gallon, which is
crazy, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Oh no, Coin World made a boom too. Oh,
yeah, and a lot of people don't understand. When you guys say, like, I have Canadians that say, "Well, it was $5 a pound for copper." You're talking Canadian money. That's the same price it costs here. Is $2.50 a pound. On a good day.
Yeah.
It's like you have to look at the breakdown of the actual value of money wise. And a lot of people don't understand liters to gallons, They tried liters here for a long time, for a couple, like in the 70s.
Yeah, that didn't last too long, did it?
It lasted probably about 6 months, and it was like, yeah, we don't want it.
You don't want liters. Keep liters as far as possible. I urge you to.
So, and a lot of people that hear this, wow, it's only $1.47 a liter or whatever, $1.47, and first thing they think of is a gallon. I said, no, that's $1.47 a liter, and you're talking times 5 just to get a gallon. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's whatever, a lot.
And yet, in Ireland, if you go to, say, pay cheaper for a litre, and you do in Northern Ireland, and people
2 meters earlier
going down,
and 2 meters comes to every meter is worth about 7 feet. So you just gotta know the breakdown of it, kind of like silver and gold. You gotta know the breakdown between troy and penny rates. because a lot of people still use penny weights as a weight system instead of troy ounce. Depending
Yes.
on what it is. So if you don't know the breakdown or the math, well, you're going to get ripped off.
And Carrie's right. When she come to England, it's so expensive. I mean, my brother's friend come to England. He had a body shock when he wanted to use and he went and thought, hang on a minute, oh, that's cheap, you know, 147 a gallon, whatever it was.
Did
He thought
Lauren,
it was, and then when he put a couple of litres in, thinking he had a couple of gallons, and they went, no, you know, you're putting litres in, right? And they thought, what?
Lauren is a snowflake now. She just fell on a tomato.
Yeah, she's a snowflake. And I spelled that wrong as well, by the way. But never mind. That's news for you.
Stop. Beauty. You're on my shit list today. Yeah, you too, Scoop. You're on next. So otherwise, I'm doing good. Hey, Jim Bone, how you doing? Yep.
That's the old notes.
That's an old one. Tom.
Cats.
The old notes before they went to change. They changed. That was
Believe
before
it
the
or not,
decimalization.
Believe it or not, I used to collect currency from all over the all over. It's useless for me to hoard.
I like collecting currency because I like the artwork on it.
I do
despite
like
where it's from.
I do like the artwork, and anything better is better than the American dollar, image. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. There's some good artwork on there. I think it's time for a change, but
Some of those things are pieces of art. They're actually art.
yes.
But yeah,
Zoe's saying that's a nice note. That's what I'm saying. I put out the nice note. See if it's got even a mark or a blemish on it. See, for instance, it's got somebody squiggled on it, as in because when they used to cash it, as in when it used to go into the bank, they would put how many notes there actually was. So there might have been like 80 odd notes, and they put on one of them 80. Now, when I think about collectors don't want to see any imperfections on a coin or a note. So what I tend to do is the stuff that I don't like or it's not up to my expectations, I will put it to one side and I'm like, that's rough. I'm not even going to sell that. I always keep the sort of good stuff because I want the good quality, because I want my name out there. People turn around and saying, I got a good deal off that, I got a good bargain off that, or I got a great deal off them. That means that's what I've tried to explain to somebody. When you're doing it and it's word of mouth, you're trying to get word of mouth to spread. But if you have one bad mark and somebody says, oh, I was unhappy about that deal, they can make or break you. So that's what I try and put out. I try and put out good quality stuff so that people know me and say that was a good stuff and keep my name going out there.
I didn't realize how much American money was out there until I started watching a lot of the channels, and sorry, Lauren's putting up an alien face to Zoe, and it's. I mean, I thought, these when I was in America, and I was looking at the coins, I didn't realize that sometimes I was probably holding silver, not even realizing it, because I was more interested in like the British side of stuff, and I like all world coins. But I'm surprised, how long ago when we started last using silver was back in 1947.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of auction coins out there, and most of them were minted by the British.
That's mostly Saltdale. That's mostly silver. That's mostly silver. All that. But I was paying good money at BLK to get some of that stuff. as in 12 and
No,
12 and
I
whatever.
was in America and I was being handled it, and I didn't realise that I could knew if I had known then what I was looking for, I'd have probably had tons of bags full of it. Do you know
Oh,
what I
I
mean?
know. Aye, exactly, Dale. I know exactly what you're
I
saying.
didn't
You don't realise. You don't
Lauren,
realise you're handling it, and you're like, I had that actually in my hand, and I'm like,
newsflash, Lauren is an alien now. And Zoe saying, Lauren,
Carrie goes, "I've got a plastic bank card." Do you know what makes me laugh on about the oceans and all that, and all the plastic in the seas, and yet they get rid of paper money, but they're quite happy to build plastic out of everything.
well, see,
I
that's
wish I
what's
could have a
the only thing cool
fries
about
right now.
American money. The only thing cool about American money is there's most all the bills are still monetized. You can still spend them. Doesn't
Really?
matter. Yeah. Unless you get back into the old paperback, you know, the horse blanket ones and all that, but the regular bills that look like the same, they're still spendable.
Or like the 1800s kind of thing back
No.
then.
Of course, you can't spend a $1,000 bill because they're not allowed anymore. You can own a $1,000 bill,
Yeah.
but they all have to be, your serial number has to be registered to own it.
When we was doing that news thing with me and Stax, there was a 500, 1,000, a 5,000, and a $10,000 bills.
Yeah, those are demonetized.
Mm.
They're not allowed currency anymore. But they still do make $1,000 bills, or you can still own them, and they're still worth $1,000. Of course, they're worth more than that because they don't make them anymore. They don't allow them to the public. It's more. It was originally more for business. The big businesses, a big transaction.
Yeah, it's just easy to count out change, I suppose. That's what they make our £50 notes ready for us for business use only.
All the way up to 100. I don't even think they make $500 bills anymore, but up to $100 bill, you could still cash in any day of the week. Doesn't matter what year it was minted.
Dale,
that's crazy.
You do know that thing. You do know that McDonald's had an anniversary just recently.
Hey, you know how many silver certificates and $1 and $2 bills that I got rid of back to the bank?
Probably loads. Probably you count them
because they're worth $1.25. They're not mint. They're not graded. They're not valuable. They do have a little premium to them, but they're not valuable. So you see these guys that are going through thousands of freaking $1 silver certificates. They're all worth $1, unless you can get somebody to buy them, and then you got to go through the process of selling them. That means requires money, and then you got to post it. By the time you turn around, they're not worth keeping unless they got like a fancy serial number or something somebody really wants.
Yeah.
They're or they're not crisp and uncirculated or graded or gradable.
Because I asked about the silver certificate because it's before because I think it was Nixon who stopped them being premium to silver, right?
Well, back in the day, they were supposed to be exchanged for silver, but they got rid of that in the 60s.
Yeah, that was down to Nixon.
Got rid of the silver. What do you call it? Ratio.
I got a star note, which is really cool from Monty.
Gold certificate. If you get gold certificates, similar to silver certificates, they're worth they're worth a premium. They're actually. It wasn't you, Dale. It was what's his name? But anyways, you're going to pay probably double to what the value is on the bill.
Yeah.
So if it's a $500 gold certificate, you're going to pay $1,000 for it, or $800 or whatever you can get it for. But just for saying, it holds better value. But But yeah, I get a gift certificate or a silver certificate in. I usually give it away as a gift. I send it away as a gift.
Yeah,
You know, it's like
I know you have.
you deal with it.
on your giveaways.
Yeah, you deal with it. I really don't need it. I sent a silver certificate or godless note to Paisley and the Daddy Show. Sheldon Heron.
Yeah.
I said,
I saw that
yeah,
so long
yeah.
ago.
It's a godless note. It's a G variety or whatever. Made in 1950 something, but it's got a date of 1932. The date is not is a series, not actual date it was made. But they're they're not valuable. Depends upon the signature and everything else, and what series note it is. That's where you get into how many was produced. So you're talking
You had
minutages.
a Hawaiian tonight.
So you're talking minutages, but yeah, you can't go by our date. Where our bills right now are 2017 that are coming up, and the only reason they changed the date to 2017, and it's not 2019 that they're producing. 2017 is when the mint director changed hands.
Oh, okay.
So they had to change the series note. But that date never represents the date or year that it's produced at. It could be produced up to 2022 before they change it again. I'm looking at it. What is it?
Big Mac coin.
It looks like bronze.
It's Big Mac coin. It's a Big Mac coin. When they done the Big Macs, they didn't do them for they didn't do them, Uncle Al. They didn't do them for the UK, but they did them for Ringme. They did them for America.
Is that a McDonald's coin?
That's McDonald's coin.
Yeah, they're worth it. They won't be worth something for about 100 years from now. And no, you can't get a Big Mac with it.
No, I just seen it, Uncle Al, and I was like, I want that because it was different. That'll get kept into the collection.
I had all five, and I gave them away. I gave them people because he was, oh my God, it's worth $2,000 on the eBay. What a freaking!
I know, Uncle Al, they were going daft for them, and then, I was like, I think I paid about $3 or something for that. $3.
What's so fun? Yeah, you did. And what's so funny is it's not even worth the metal is printed minted on. You know what I'm saying? I would have turned that in for a Big Mac all day long.
Back in them days, yeah, I would have.
But anyway, yeah, it'll be worth something about 100 years, 200 years from now. But yeah, that's
I'll tell you what, though, if you ever go to Alex, if you ever go to America or whatever, right, and you go to McDonald's in America,
can anybody tell me?
You're in for a shock because they are 10 times.
That's right. If I go over to America, I might not even come back. To be honest, there's nothing left for me over here. I might not even come back if I went over there. But the thing is, I said I would need a heavy medical bill put on me because if I get any infection, I need to go to a doctor straight away because you hang me having a leg and all that, Karen. So I would need a heavy medical bill or medical insurance for if I was going to go over there and stay over there for the rest of my life.
Hey, Smitty, do you know what a Big Mac is made of?
Oh, Vatanifa. I'm back. I had a video. A 6-year-old daughter.
2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. That's what a Big Mac is.
Yeah, I got a breaking news. Guess what? I just started eating.
Back in the 70s and 80s, if you could say it fast, you got a burger for 99 cents.
What was that for? Sorry, Al.
2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun.
I missed it. Say it again.
2 all-beef patty.
I'm only joking with you.
2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. That's a Big Mac.
Try and say that with a full mouthful.
12 patty with so much lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, sesame butter.
Their burgers
You
bigger
used to be
than.
able to say that. You go up to the drive-thru and you say, and you got your burger for like half price.
But our burgers over here are like that. I like
Good.
cheese. I like cheesy. I like cheesy. Their burgers over there are like pat. They're actually like patties, or that's what they look like. They look like patties. Because I remember the time I went down to England, I was in Birmingham, and we went in for this meal or something in this pub, and they were actually cutting it, steaking all of that off the bone, and I was like, oh my god! It was like a kid in a candy shop because I'd never seen that in steaks as big as that, and I'm like, that's a steak.
Alex.
That is an actual steak.
Hey, Alexander, there's no such thing as a Bitcoin.
Al,
There's no such
I've
thing as a
got a question
Bitcoin.
for you.
They make a Bitcoin for, shits and giggles, but they don't actually have a Bitcoin for Bitcoin.
I have one.
Did you
I've
spot
got
on?
one. I've got one, Uncle Al. I've got one. It's here somewhere.
They're not. It's not made by Bitcoin. It ain't made by the Bitcoin. It's made
Right, is it though? Right.
to look like a Bitcoin.
Aye. It looks like the way the design is. Didn't know that, Uncle Al.
Did I know what?
I said I didn't know that. I didn't know it was actually made by
No,
Bitcoin.
there's no such thing as Bitcoin. There's no such thing, period, whatsoever. The Bitcoins that are made by companies that are mimicking Bitcoin as something that, like silver type Bitcoin with all the stupid whatever.
Because Bitcoin is saying me so figures.
They're not. They're fake. You can't cash them in for anything. Now,
I just like
if it's made of 999 fine silver, well, you got yourself a round. But it's not made by Bitcoin.
No, you have to mine them.
Zoe just blew wind on Lauren. Breaking news. Yeah, it's just a silver round. It's worth whatever the premium. Oh, that's a Buffalo.
I know that's not the one. It's hiding here, Uncle Al. It's hiding there somewhere. It's in my collection somewhere. I just don't know. I can't just put my hand on it because the room's not that big enough to actually bring all the stock out. That's the problem. I had like 5 and 6 boxes worth of stuff, because I was buying it since last year. That's when it first started. Dingy.
Yeah, if you have true Bitcoin, it's on a piece of paper. It's got a number on it, and you got to have your code to access it. There's no, like I said, there's no such thing as a coin where you turn it in. Oh, I got billions of dollars coming to me. No, it's not going to happen.
No, Jim, I'm not shafted because that's what I'm saying. I'm like Dale. I love all the reverse designs. That's what got me into this, was all the reverse designs, because I wanted to see them and touch them and actually hold them. But I'm like Lemonhead. I put gloves. When I touch coins, I actually put gloves on. You'll actually see me in people like that. He's going to do an operation because I've been taught, as in, if you're a coin dealer, that's what you do, because coin collectors don't want fingerprints or their coins, none of that carry on. That's why that round is in a plastic capsule. It stops the fingerprints on it.
The capsules are worthless when it comes to copper rounds. Why waste the money on copper rounds for they're not even worth the 42 cents. They're not even worth 42 cents.
Uncle I was trying to tell me, it's not worth
wasting money on capsules.
It's not that valuable. As you'll put, that's what he's trying to explain. You'll put in capsules when they're worth quite a good bit of money. That's what he's trying to say.
It's the same thing with regular, what do you call it, silver rounds that are generic silver rounds. Don't put them in capsules. They're not worth putting them in capsules.
I think about, see, Uncle Al, the thing was, is my dad was a thing for presentation, and he's like, presentation sells, son. He's like, and he was always drumming it into my head, presentation sells. So if you put something and you put it nicely displayed in a case, there's more chance of selling it.
Yeah,
that was his way, and that's what it said to me. I've got capsules for China, and I went on Amazon, and I was like, buy 100 at a time.
I'm I'm
That's
sorry,
fine.
I'm negative Nancy, but when it comes to wasting money on collections, great. You want to collect that kind of material, that's great. But wasting money on something the idea of a collection is
Look at that blanket over there. Shoot
is,
that
is,
one off again.
to make to make a dollar down the road,
Yes.
or stacking. It comes down to stacking. Even if you're a numismatist, the idea
Huh?
is to get stuff that is going to be
No.
value, not something that is because you like it. Because all you're doing is spending your money for nothing.
You didn't just
Well,
notice.
I'll put it this way: the bank wasn't giving me any money for my money stashed in their account.
Negative
So what's
Nancy
the
like
point?
I am. I can't say anything good about it.
Man, there's a
except
good
for
fun.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Stop wasting money.
Of course I do, Uncle Al, because I like to be part of U's lot, and to be part of U's lot, it felt like I was missing out, as in because I had no coins to show. I had no coins to show anybody, and I was like, well, I might as well have some coins, and I might have something for my money, because it was just sitting there in the bank, and at the time they were giving me personal independence payments, so they were giving me money in my bank account. I wasn't spending it.
Throw it in a safe. Take a picture of it. It lasts longer. You don't need to see it again. You don't need to show it off. You got a picture of it. You can show anybody that picture all day long, any day of the week.
Don't do
That's
it,
why
Jennifer.
you don't see me showing off my coins, because they are in a safe. Period.
Yes.
I don't need to pull them out anymore because I collected what I wanted to collect. I don't need to show anybody. Every so often,
Okay, Tanner, you look after yourself, my friend, and hopefully I'll catch up with you very, very soon on a call or something.
what? You kicking us off?
No. Tanner's going to go because he's on another call.
Oh, Tanawa, yeah. Hey, that's good that he's got to talk to his daughter.
Yeah, it is. Pleased for him, actually.
We were busy talking, so I couldn't mention it. But anyways, Alexander, I'm not trying to be negative towards what you're collecting. I'm just saying
Uncle Al, I love you a bit. I love you bits.
this is the advice that I can give you from experience of collecting over the last 40 plus years. That's
I know
why
you've been it a long time.
you don't see me buying coins. You don't see that. Most everything I do is trades, and all I'm doing is upgrading what I already had
Aye.
to get what I need for my collection. I'm not into, going to people's channels and spending 10, 20, 30, 50 to $100. Oh, I might win something. They're going through rows of coins. The coins that you're getting are garbage anyways. Good luck. You might as well go to the casino and waste $500.
Yeah.
It's just that's me.
Do you know what I would really like to do, Dale? I would love to go to one of their banks.
I do exactly the same.
Honestly, God, right, and take a full box, get a full box, whatever they get, like pennies or whatever, and go searching all the way through the pennies to see if I can find date as in different dates. Because that was the whole idea of putting date. The whole idea when I first started was to put dates together, like 76, 77, 78, and go through it and do it that way.
Yeah.
But actually put it out to people. Because I was like, but see, sometimes I get rolls and they're like 78s and it's a full roll of 78s. There's no like 78, 79, 80. But if you were to get, that's what I'm saying. Some people, I don't know whether they've already searched them or whether the bank's done it that way, as in with certain coins. Because I've seen them with bags full of coins and people actually doing it in their channel. And they're actually hunting it and they're finding 76, 77, 78 and go all the way through it. And I'm like, I'd love to be able to do that because I get the buzz out of doing that. It's searching. I love searching. I love searching for things.
Yeah.
I really do. That's what gives me the buzz, is the searching.
Jim Bone just made a comment. I don't collect to make money. I keep them once I'm dead. My daughter can do what she wants with them and hold and keep. My collection goes to my son, which passed away 2 years ago. But his stepbrother ended up having a baby this year, 2019, and everything will be going to him now.
My 4 daughters would be fighting over the coins. If I was to leave them the coins, they'd be both fighting over them. So I might well leave them money as in thing me and put it back eventually.
I have never made a profit on any. I have never made a profit on any of my collections, and like I said, when I die, just same thing. It's going to my grandson. You know, and that's the bottom line. Is it's there for me to collect their future, and even if they do get into collecting, or
well, we did offer
that's a plus because that could be passed on for years and years, for generations. You know, it depends on how long this we have on this virus yet.
You don't understand what's going on.
I haven't left you in destitute, Bobby.
You are.
I have not.
So yeah, I'm collecting for myself, but it's not for me in the end, you know, because I don't sell my stuff and I'm not looking for a profit, but I'm not going to waste money trying to make a profit, because you might as well call it a business. Buy and sell. That's it. That's all it is. It's not a hobby. It's a business, and that's what a lot of these channels are, just strictly trying to make a buck.
Uncle Albert, still a hobby to me, as in buying and selling. I just got into it as in through my dad, and my dad passed away, and I never ever got off of he was proud of me. All I got was, you were stupid, you were thick, and that's all I constantly done, as in, you're stupid, you're thick. He kept drumming it in my head, and my mum kept telling him, do not keep calling Alex stupid and thick, because he will believe you. And I never ever got off him. He was proud of me. The day he died, as in, he left me with nothing, not a thing. And I thought, I want to make him proud, but I also wanted something to talk to my own kids, as in, because I don't have my kids with me. Something happened, as in my marriage, and we ended up that my kids were taken into care, and that was the whole idea, was to put something out for my kids. That's what it's to do, as in, so my kids can turn around and say, I'm proud of my father.
I hear you,
I
buddy.
feel like grabbing Steve, just bringing them over and like. I do exactly the same thing, Jim. I only collect because I like the artwork. I'm not really worried about the value of things. Like silver, for example, where we go, oh, you paid too much for that, but it's not the point. The point is, it's about, it goes into my collection. I keep it. It's mine forever. You know, that's what I do with my silver anyway.
That's the bottom line. It's that if you really absolutely have to have that for your collection, and you got a nice collection, sometimes it's worth buying it and then you put it away. Don't even look at it again. But that's kind of
but Dale knows. See, like ones and twos I've got, Uncle Al, they get kept because they're like sentiment. To me, that's sentimental value, because the rest of it I've bought has got no set. That's what I try to explain to Dale. It's got no sentimental attachment to it, but it's when it's sent, as in from somebody's heart.
Exactly. And then Dale, they call it the white whale. I mean, there's something that you really, really, really want, but you can't really. You're out of reach of getting it. But you just, you get what you can.
Because Uncle Al, that's a whole load of fan mail. I've had stickers, as in sticker to use, guys. I've had, do you know what I mean? I've had coins. I've had notes. I've had notes. Do you know what I mean? And there's still plenty more channels that I could probably say they'll probably end up eventually sending me stuff, and that's what means more to me, as in thing when it's when it's sent to you, especially to you as a
Stuff.
gift, it means a lot more to you because it's there's sentimental value attached to it because they've sent it the goodness of their heart. There's a difference.
I'm sorry, my little one wants to get under the covers, and my big dog is trying to take all the covers.
See, Kara's
I like
collection
the idea of stuffed animals. Yeah, there's a lot of people that go and play the crane games to get stuffed animals, or they find something cute and put cover it.
animals.
It's a collection. It's sentimental. You know, it's like, or it means something, or somebody gave them teddy bear and a heart on Valentine's Day. It means a lot. And anything more than one is a collection. So if you got more than one, it's considered a collection. I got many pillows. That's a lot of collection.
Hang on, guys.
So there you go. You got 3 hours on this, buddy. I hope you got some hours in view time. Someday I'll decide to start making videos and getting my time up there again. But no matter how much I try, I haven't lost nothing since I stopped making videos. I haven't lost any subscribers. I haven't lost any time or nothing. But every time I make a video, I lose everything, lose time. They take it away from you. Hey, Seth.
Why is that, Uncle Al? Why did it? I noticed that on the analytics, as in that it shows down the way instead of up.
Yeah,
I noticed that recently.
I haven't made. I mean, made a couple videos, okay, but we're talking April now, and I had like 2 or 3 live streams. But since I stopped making videos, and every day of the week, which is what I was doing every day of the week, at least once a day, I was putting a video out up until December, or the end of December. I haven't lost any time since I stopped making videos. Think of that one for a minute. I haven't lost any. I actually gained subscribers.
I finally got some sweeties.
Mini eggs. Yep. Those are Carmella, or what is it, Caramella?
Jim's saying about I love Q and a dual date. A dual date. I don't even know what a dual date is. But the thing is Jim's saying, I've actually been putting into my bag, as the thing with Dale will tell you, as in into my surprise bags. I've actually been putting like Olympic coins, as in the Tom Kitten, stuff like that, as in stuff that I really want, and I've been finding them like out my change. If I've got a 50 pence coin and it's like something that's got a reverse design, I've been taking them out religiously. I've not went to a bank yet and went, I want 250 coins of that, because I've got an account with NatWest Nationwide. I could probably go into Nationwide tomorrow and turn around and say, I'm giving me 250 of them 50 pence pieces. But I don't see the point in me doing that. I'd rather go through change. I'd rather go through my change and see if I can find it, have a change, and then send it out, put it into the surprise bag.
Alex, hang on a second.
Get it?
I wonder, Dale, at 50p. Yeah. Which one is it?
There's Kew Gardens there. That's Kew Gardens there.
Yeah.
That coin is worth around about a couple of £100, maybe more.
What's a quid? $10?
No, a pound. That's £1.
Oh, £1. So a quid is £1. Okay.
Yeah.
I hear that a lot, but I really don't. Hey,
I had that. I actually had this coin when in 2000 I went to the garage. I had like a tenner on me, and I put about £6 worth of fuel in, and I had this in my change.
Hey Dale, you want to?
Only two guards I have as a circulated coin, but I do have the set, the 2009 set.
The more ones you find in your chain, the more ones you find in your changes, the ones where it's got the royal thingy on it or whatever, and also the ones with the shields. It's only every now and again that you find ones with the stuff with his reverse designs on it. But it's like you can go into certain shops, and when you pick them up, you tend to take them out your change, and that's the best way of finding them. Is through change, just through the small change. As you change a note, it's the best way of finding them.
Coin hunts and stuff. Yeah, like Christopher collects and stuff like that, right?
Hey Dale, you want the Kingdom collection?
He's been called out a couple of times because he showed his collection. It's like minimal.
Dale?
Should be like huge.
Dale?
Yeah.
You want to see my United Kingdom collection?
Hang on a minute. Say that again. Say that again out. You're quite low on the mic.
Do you want to see my United Kingdom collection?
Yeah, go on then.
Feature me. I'll walk you through it.
Shall I present you again?
Yes, sir. Let me see if I can add a little light. There you go. All right, here we go. This is an 1844 half farthing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
1875. So everything I own. This is a bad one. Someday I'll get a new one. This is just scrap silver. 1890s or whatever, 1900 silver. 1900 1 penny. Okay, instead of 90. There's a farthing.
Uncle, that's the ones I've been doing, mate. That's the ones I've been telling me. As I know an auction, where an auction is. I told Dale the thing with the name of the auction. She's been well featured on Bargain Hunt, as in thing me, Anita Manning. I think me, I know, I can walk into the sale room, as in I got my bidding number and all that car on, Uncle Al, for all that stuff. 1916s and all that car on. All the stuff's hard to get a hold of. It's only if you know where to go and get it.
What's that one there? Hang on, hang on. Go back to the one to the left, please.
That one there.
Yeah. What's that one? 19 what?
I'm trying to get it to focus. Let me turn my upper light on.
Oh, right.
Get some more light on it. Like I said, I'm almost done going through my collection.
1921 time United Kingdom half crown. It's a half crown.
Yeah. And that's a farthing.
And Lol's got an 1806. She got an 1806 off his 1806 farthing. And she says, I'm not putting that thing, I'm not drilling a hole in it, Alec. She says, I'm keeping it. But it was really far gone. It was far gone. It was really far gone. So it was, you could actually see it. It was actually chocolate. And it was thing as if somebody stabbed it with a knife. Or that's the way it looked. Because it's so old, how old it was. It was 1806 farthing. That's when it was from. I got it in a whole load of stuff, a whole load of thingy pennies, and I went through a thing, a box, but they sold it to me as a job lot.
Don't go by the price of what I got on there. That's just what I average.
That changes all the time.
That changes all the time, but it gives me an idea what the value is of that particular coin.
I mean, I got. I'll show you some of my coin collection here.
Here's my crown.
What one's that? Which one's that?
It's a 5 shillings.
That's a 51 5 shillings.
51.
Andrew Cooper just got one of 5 shillings just not so long ago. As in,
There's another
like that,
five.
it looked like that one that I was shown, as in it looked exactly like that.
Yep.
The horse in the front and the behind it, it like medals. It was the crown one.
This one still has the bronzy look to it. Halfpenny.
Right.
And then the 1 penny still got a bronzy look to it.
I'll keep that one there. 1962. Yeah.
62,
see that.
yes. All right, and then the second page I have.
Yeah.
You notice they're going up by KM numbers, not by date.
Yeah.
Which they do go up by date, but not. They could be. The same coin might have been minted for 30 plus years.
Yeah.
Uncle Al, what do the numbers mean that says KM900, KM913 on that? What's that?
Say it again.
Number.
What does that mean, KM900?
KM is Kraus and Maurer. It's the catalog number.
Yeah.
And
Right.
that number is designated for any country. Okay, if they made 900, that's the 900th coin they made for United Kingdom.
Right, I see.
900th coin. Okay, and then 900, 901, 902, 903, and they keep going up. Okay, because you get up to the 50 pences. Well, the 50 pences, they started going crazy with making so many like state quarters.
Mm-hmm.
The numbers went up drastically.
You had Olympics, and you had Olympics, you had alphabet, and then you've got the championships, you get the alphabet coins. But every year they changed them, as in like Peter Rat, they would do Star Wars and all that, Carol.
Every change that they made to that coin, whether it was a picture, the portrait, or if they changed the metal content, or whatever they did, or they changed the size of the coin. They even changed the size of the coin, changes that KM number to a different number now.
Yeah.
All right, here's 906.
When it's dated, Alex. So like.
Here's a one.
So like,
here's a one.
So like,
do you know what 1 crown that is?
I can't see that very well. That's Queen Elizabeth 1 crown, yeah?
1965.
1965, okay.
No, they didn't make any silver crowns then. Okay, these are all in the copper nickel. But this is the first time that a common guy was put on a coin.
Oh.
So I've got that. I got like 15 or 20. I get 15 and 20 crowns as different ones, and I bought them. I got them at that sale. That's where I got them for. Acquired them for.
That's a proof coin. That is actually proof. Or
there's coins there.
And then you got a halfpenny, KM 914, and 915. They came out with the new penny, and they came out with the 2 new pence. 915, 916. So that was the year of that, 71. And then here's a 25 pence silver Jubilee coin.
Yeah.
Which is really nice shape. A 25 pence for the birthday of the Queen. And then the wedding, 25 pence wedding. 1980, 77, 80, and 81. They're all 25 pence.
Those crowns you got there.
Yeah.
1977.
Those were actually 25 pence. They're the size of a crown.
The actual value is not actually. You couldn't go and spend them.
Yep.
Because the Winston Churchill, the wedding, the Jubilee one, which you just showed me, 1977 one. Yeah.
Yep.
When I was a kid, when I was 5, I had one at the Jubilee, and I had one with a silver spoon, lots of silver spoons.
Yep.
And I still got my 1977 one, and they did have a value of 25 pence, admittedly,
Yep.
but you couldn't go and spend them
Yeah.
because they're just commemorative coins. There should be the birthday coin. I can't remember all of them. I think it's about 6 or 7 altogether.
Yeah.
And
the birthday one.
I said the birthday one, the royal wedding one, and
Yeah.
whatever. I think it's Lady Diana one. There's a wedding one, 1982, I think. If I remember off the top of my head,
There's the wedding one
But-
right there.
they are so widely available.
There's the back.
Yeah,
There's the reverse of them.
yeah. There was billions of them made.
Yeah.
So those numbers you got there
Right there.
are
20,
right.
27 billion, 10 billion, and 36 billion.
Or it might be more than that. It could be even more than that because a lot of companies made them for banks as well.
Yeah.
So when you open up a bank account,
That's what that's what they have for the numbers as far as how many was minted.
That one. That one there. There's one there. There's one there.
Yeah.
See, on every one that every coin in my collection, they all have how much was minted for that year. Okay. And what the actual composition of it is. Copper, nickel, whether it's silver, whether it's bronze. It's just like you do when you do your show every day. You know, you put on a coin and all. Well, I make sure I have all that information in front of me. And if it's a commemorative, it'll have. I usually put down a C, you know, just as a commemorative, knowing that it's not a regular issue. But
you know what, Al?
I like to put down the value of what it was when I put it in the 2x2, and it gives me an idea of the value of that coin. That coin could go either way. It could be worth $5.
They're Churchill, yeah.
Or
There's
it
actually
could be
Churchill.
worth $1. It depends upon the person that wants it that bad. Okay.
Oh,
But for what do you call it? Auction pricing? That's what I go by is auction pricing for over the years that it has gone through auctions or what it's been sold for.
yeah, it's just like
That's
some of them. They are good to have because they are part of a collection,
Yeah.
and they are pretty neat. But you always find when people try and sell them, they always chuck these crowns on top, and
Yeah.
they think, "Oh yeah, that's going to attract people." Sometimes they do,
Sometimes they do. Yeah.
but you know, they. To me, from my point of view, it's no different than say, like I don't know, a normal dime. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just like your 2Ps are worthless because they're demonetized.
But they're
now.
great to keep.
They're 2Ps. They're not worth nothing.
Uncle Al.
Just like the dog, right?
To other
2P.
people, they're
Yeah, I'll
2Ps
say
are
my
worth.
one.
2p or 2 not 2p, as in 2p or not 2p.
Yeah. And then I got myself some 20 pence,
Pences.
and then it goes into the £1.
Oh yeah,
Then you got the new 5 pence, which you don't like.
oh no, I don't. I call them washing machine breakers.
Here's my Boy Scout one, 50 pence.
Oh yeah,
And then
that's cool.
there's 14, £1, and then I got the 2013.
Uncle Al's no, I don't think Uncle Al's got the new pound coin deal. It looks like he's not got the new pound coin, the new one that he changed, the one that's got the middle, the silver bit in the middle.
Yep.
2014, and he's got he's got the ones before they changed.
Yep.
Oh, there it's here. There, Uncle Al's got it. He's got it there. There, 2017.
This is when they,
Yeah, but Alex,
this one
Alex is
here,
one.
when they stopped making all the demonetized all the £1 coins because there were so many counterfeits. They went to this one, 2017. And as you can see, the price when I got it was worth $6.35 American.
Yeah,
Okay, but it's only a £1 coin, which means it's only worth $1.37. You take it to UK.
exactly.
And notice it's no longer KM numbers. They started going with the UC catalog. Now these are all these other ones are all commemorative, if you know.
Hang on.
Jeremy Fisher.
That's that one there.
I'm sure I've got a good supplier or thing me of coins or thing me of people love them.
All right, let's make sure I haven't missed anything.
Peter Rabbit.
See those commemorative coins there?
Yep.
Yeah, you got there.
They're all
Are
UC.
actual coins that we do use as normal everyday coins.
But you can still find them in circulation.
Yes,
Even
we
though
still get them.
because they're only worth 50 cents.
Yeah.
But
You say that, actually, if you was to sell them,
But
for
to-
argument's sake,
but
they're
to-
worth more than face value.
to a collector like this one here, let me black it out. $5.75 for Flopsy Rabbit.
It's worth more than that now. They got the numbers
Oh
out.
yeah, it's worth more than that.
No, Harry, it's not a giveaway. I don't think it's a giveaway. No, Uncle Al's showing his collection off as and whatever he's got.
Joking.
And these are ones I have to add to the collection and upgrade.
Yeah.
Um,
The 2000,
like right here, I got 1 shilling because I don't have that one in my book. It's 864 KM 864. I haven't labeled them yet. Like I said, I'm working on it.
yeah.
When I'm replacing the one I have in there with this one, which is a much better copy of it.
Yeah.
It's
That's what
only-
I do.
it's worth
I
a
got
buck.
I got rid of a lot of my old coins.
Yeah, 3 pence. You know, when I was started out collecting, we had a coin dealer, and I ended up getting three Great Britain.
I see you.
This is the bunhead variety.
Yeah. Bunhead, the Veil head, the Jubilee head.
Yeah.
That's what you got to look out for is the Jubilee head as well.
Here's one of the new 5 pence coins. This is a different version than the one I have.
You can keep them, Al. You can keep them as much as you like.
I bet. And then the 10 new pence, which is like huge.
Oh yeah, the old ones. What year is that?
68. Just before they started changing them.
Yeah.
They changed them again, Uncle Al. They actually changed them. The size changed.
There's a nice 2
Yeah,
pence
It'll
one.
be new pence, Alex, and then it goes to 2 pence.
I know.
On the 20 pence,
See, that's
Al?
what Dale, to tell you the secret, that's what I'm going to do now. That's what the videos is going to be, as in the difference between the variations of the old coin to the new coin, and let them see the difference. That was another idea of mine, because I was like, Dale's doing that, and just as in you do the ones where you go through them all, as in the old currency and the new currency, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to be different. So I was like, and that's what started it, was the difference between them, to let them see the difference between the new coin and the old coin.
well, I showed I'll go back to that round again, please, mate.
What? Well, I'm going to mute you for a second.
I like this half crowns. Look at that.
Do you like the half crowns? I managed to pick a few of them up, Dale, and they've actually thing me there in the surprise bag too. Some of them. That's what I told you. I picked a whole load of stuff up. I thought, auction, I paid like 400. I went in there and I spent like £400. My mum was like, "What? You just spent?" Well, I just spent £400. 396. It was 396 by the time I went up to the counter.
All right, you guys carry on. I got to talk to my sister.
I'm going to go with weed. See, Al doesn't just collect coins, he collects tomato plants as well. Oh, cheese puffs. Cheetos. He's got the Cheetos. He's got the Cheetos.
Well, this live stream brought to you by Cheetos Puffs.
Yeah. Our sponsor. We are now the Cheetos Puff. We are not just the orange packet. We are the blue packet.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
You wouldn't what
I got my cheesy.
would they not Watsits at one time? Used to be Watsits.
Still is.
Or
Well,
did you change it to the thing? We gave them a new identity.
Yeah, they have, haven't they?
Because it used to be Watsits Cheesy Puffs.
Brilliant. Oh, Stacks, man. It increased me up. It's cheesy flavor weedy. Or is it cheesy flavor weedy?
I don't even know how to spell Watsits because they were Watsits Cheesy Puffs.
Yeah. What's it? The Cheetos.
Zoe spelt it right there. Watsits. What? WOTSIT. That's right. That's exactly how they spelt it. Watsits Cheesy Puff. I remember at school we used to eat them at school. I was about 10 or 15 pence a packet at one stage.
It's not easy being cheesy.
Or is it Cheetos flavoured weed?
Yeah, Cheetos
Where's
flavored.
he gone?
What, Stacks?
No, Ralph.
How's that? He's eating his Cheetos and he's got his Pepsi, whatever it is.
Oh, that's a natty daddy right there.
Oh, is it?
No, Wally.
And that, and sorry, say again, Stacks, a natty daddy.
Natty daddy. It's a strong beer.
Oh, strong apple juice.
There you go. Look at that.
A natty daddy. How did you know that?
Gilbert Cardozo drinks those. He brings them over.
Ah, right, okay.
Is it like a super tent?
Yeah, it's like, is that, no, it's not as strong as Super Tenants, but it's a bit.
What a cool about the name.
It is, isn't it? Natty daddy.
Natty daddy.
Natty. I'm saying it wrong, aren't I? Natty. Natty. See, it doesn't gel, does it, the English?
I thought that was an energy. I thought that was an energy drink. That's what I thought that was, an energy drink.
What's that beyond there? 199? What's that beyond Moe's? What? What's he got behind there, Stacks? Spicy chicken.
The one that
Cheetos,
the
Lauren.
one that says
I don't know.
$1.99 on the box deal, that's the fault. That's the filters, as in the makeup, as in it says Aces on it, as in Aces filters. As in it's filter fags where they put the thing with, because what they do is they get a bag, as in it's like a bag of tobacco, but it's all crushed and it actually goes into a wee machine. You put it into a wee machine and the thing with goes in, it makes the fag up into a thing with it looks like tailor made.
Well, I have got mini chocolate eggs.
Ooh.
Eggs. I know it's coming up Easter, or it is Easter.
I just broke my jaw.
Did you chip a tooth?
Yeah, almost. I mean, bones.
Because that's what they'll tell you. That's the mixed up That's the mixed surprise. That's the mixed surprise bag. It's in my hand. And then they might end up with me. But if when I run out of notes, that's the last of the notes. Only a certain amount of notes. But Andrew's like, I don't like notes. I'm not into notes. And I'm like, I was like, if a customer says to me, I don't like notes or something that you don't like, I'll take it out and give them something else instead. But when you specialise in doing, because the mixed bags I just made up myself, I just made them up. I just thought I threw them together. I just sort of threw them together, Dale, as in the bag. But it's when you ask stuff, then it starts. That's when it's different. What's that?
That's some of my old coins.
Yeah,
All right.
there.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
That's a book of my farthings in there.
Anyway, Dale, that's why it's so hard for me to tell you what I need.
Because I got it.
I got quite an assortment.
I should go by the numbers as well, actually, to be honest.
What I tell everybody, even stacks.
What, Uncle Al?
So even with stacks, he did a trade with me. What was it, Chile or whatever? Coins. I had to tell him which ones he had that I needed, as he was showing me.
Yeah, it was Chile, right?
I think it was I don't think it was Chile. It was
Argentina.
Argentina. It was Argentina. There were so many different varieties. I actually need most all of what he had.
Yeah, have you seen this one?
What is it? Let me see.
I'll tell you what, I'll come up. I will present myself because Fax does this to me without even me knowing. I'm going to scare myself.
There you go. QE11. I don't know what that is.
Ooh, a proof.
I don't think I have a 2 shilling 1970 model. What is what is QE11?
Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Duh. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Of course, it's proof, so probably not.
And I do mine by the monarch. So all these are cute. All these Queen Elizabeth II for the 2 shillings.
It'll say George V or George VI.
Yeah, I just go by the complete monarch. So when their reign is up, I start again. Oh shite!
Camera, stand up. Stay up. Yeah, my sister stopped by with some stuffed peppers and my Cheetos.
But I got all my. These are the other coin books I do have, and I got more coin books elsewhere of my other This is my 1 shillings.
Yeah, your 1 shilling book.
All there from the dates 1937 to 1966.
You have some really nice coins, but you also right there where you can get them. Where I have to search around the world to get some of them.
6pences. I've got.
I've done
1937. I got more books everywhere, but I got my. If you see my desk, I did. I would say I did tidy the desk a complete mess again.
Are those books that hold 2x2s, or are they just bare coins? They're just bare coins. Yeah,
they're
that's
just,
the only
they're
reason.
just coins. But I want to put them into flips. I got all the flips to put them in. What else have we got here? Have you ever seen these? Well, I'm saying that, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
No one can hear Larry.
Those are the pennies. Those are silver pennies.
Yes.
It's silver inside of the bronze.
Yes.
Those go back to early 1800s, don't they?
Well, I've got both of
Or
those.
actually, late 1800s they had them, I think, didn't they?
1837, I think.
77, yeah. I don't have one of those. Queen
I
Vicky.
can send you one. Do you want me to do that for you? I'll send you it out, okay?
Say what?
I'll send you one.
All right, if you can swing it. I want to send it right away. I'd wait till the virus is over with.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing with everyone's post.
Only because, the mails are kind of funky right now. King George VI, what?
King George IV,
Oh,
1/3 farthing, and they're not made for England. They're made in England, but they're minted from Malta.
1837.
1827, that one.
Yep, 27, okay.
Yeah, and then Queen Victoria, 1878, and this is a very hard date to find.
Very hard date.
1/3 farthing.
There's actually a lot of them that are hard to find.
Only 288,000 minted of these.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
And I've got 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I don't-
3 of those.
You know, all the years metal detecting, you got these metal detectors finding King George the IV, the third, the second. I've never found any colonial coins.
Do you know what? Stanley Diggs found more.
The oldest
And
coin.
they're about the same size as a dime as well. They're more or less about the same size as a dime, these kind of coins.
Yeah. The oldest coin I found was a U.S. half. It was 1806. But I never found any colonial coins.
And this is, do you know what? I'd have been quite rich if I would have had this coin in 1836. And I got it in 1837. It's the Queen Victoria handover coin.
Yeah.
And Stanley Diggs found one of these, and he found an 1837 as well. But the 1836 is so rare; it's worth around about £4,000 or £5,000, I think.
Well, you got to remember that's the beginning of her reign was 1837.
But there was an 1836 version as well.
There was a 36 version.
Yes.
So he's asking about what the joke was. It was whoever was saying about one of the. I done a video for Captain Jerk, and I was in Bridge North, and everybody was going in front of me, and it was like so busy. It was unreal, and I was taking the photographs as in all these skulls, captains into all these skulls, and I mean, see whoever says, I don't know why he just didn't take his leg off and swing it as in the people as in Dingme that was coming through, as in because Dingme to get out the road, and that's what he cut. That's what the part of the joke was because of it. I was saying about taking the leg off and
Like I
just
said,
basically launching it at somebody. So I thought that's what come about.
like I said, Dale, you got some really nice coins.
One of my favourites, that is. And then you got your normal standard half crowns.
Yeah.
I don't need to show you them. It's just, you're not there.
Well, most of the half crowns going back 1870, 80s and up and like that. They're expensive.
Yeah.
They are rare.
But
that would be saying the same thing as the sovereigns, you know.
Yes.
Very rare.
And you got your 18. I'm not going to show you all these, but you got the Bunhead which is kind of there's so many varieties of these. Some are more rare and more expensive than others, and this is obviously a really good quality one. I've actually put this one on my video. I haven't
can't
done all
remember
the.
if I've seen it or not. I probably did see it. I don't think I missed
I think
one of
you
your
did.
videos.
That's an 1860. It doesn't. The camera doesn't give it justice, really.
I make it a point to people that watch my stuff or conversate with me to make sure I watch their stuff.
I
You
see that
do.
deal. The camera doesn't get any justice when you see it up close as and in front of you. You're like, wow, that is something else.
And hang on, I'll just have a look at this 1 second because I got to make
That's
sure.
how I used to get a lemon. I can't actually see it on the camera or ring me. That's why I buy it off them so I could see it up close because I wanted to actually look at it with my hand.
This is an 1881,
Yep, from the heat and mist.
which is also a bunhead. It's got the H there because it's minted in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's a mint and a Heaton.
Heaton mint, yes.
Yep. Yeah. I know that for very well.
Do you? Well, Zoe's not far from there, actually, are you?
Oh, me, I am, me.
Well, you growing up, I mean.
Not far. Grew
I
up.
don't mean actually in this very moment.
Grew up not far from me.
Yeah, she grew up in the Black Country.
Jim
Which
Bone. The name in the chat. That's where you'll find as an Alexander. If you just go under Alexander Smith, that's what you'll find. You'll see it with that thumbnail picture on it. That's a BlackBerry phone. That's what I used to do for me as in a hobby, as in do phones on eBay, and it was the pictures. It was pictures that I'd actually put into my OneDrive. And I was like searching through them, and I was like, "What can I put as a thumbnail?" And I'm like, which one?
They only went up to 1967. These go up to 1970. These 1 pennies.
That was a nice looking proof penny there. What was that one?
1970.
Why does it look backwards?
It's probably because my camera. I'm on my computer.
Camera does a mirror effect on Qual. It tends to send everything back to front.
It's got Britannia sitting backwards. Or
Yeah, it's annoying now. I'm sorry.
all right.
I had to change the thing when I put everything under the microscope. I can actually do it with Chromebook, as in take the mirror effect off it, so it doesn't send everything backwards. Because actually, see if you put it under the microscope, the right way, it will show it backwards.
And then I'm not going to show you. There's no point showing you all these, but again, this is another. This is not from a set, by the way. This is completely individual coins.
Individual coin not from a set, right? Yeah, that's cool. Shiny. Yep.
70. But the actual circulated version went up to 1967. Oh God, I hate this.
Where the hell did you get him? Is that out your own collection?
Yeah, it's my own collection. Yeah.
And just put into flips?
Yeah. I'm taking them out of my books because I'm taking them out of my books and put them into, eventually, but getting all the information, put them into my.
Have you got Dale? Have you got flips? Have you got the cardboard flips?
Yeah.
Because I need some. I need some.
I put them out. I had loads here.
Plastic ones, but I've not got the cardboard ones because I've realised why people do that with the cardboard. Because I've run out of them.
I've got loads.
Buy them off you. Because that's what I'm saying. I got 200. I've got 200 plastic. 200 of plastic. I've got 200 of the plastic ones. But I realised that why they use the cardboards now.
I got all the coin on the half pennies. I got all the King George V. No,
No. What's she
knock
laughing
knock.
at?
Who's there?
What's she laughing
I
at?
didn't swear. I just swear on camera. Thank you. You're welcome.
I didn't hear him swear. I'll stick up for you.
I got that joke. thank you, but thank you.
No, thank you.
I know, Dale. Eventually, think we are caught on.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, that is just a few bits of my collection that I've got in there so far. Is this?
You're doing well.
But I've got hundreds of thinking of them, and I've got all these ones to go through. These books here, I've got more books to go through. I've got carvings to go through, other bits everywhere. If I can show you my desk, you'll be going, okay.
Well, you know what I'm waiting for. You get done with your series of the newer coins. You start going into the old coins.
You know me, Al. A coin to me has got a very good history to it, and if only they can speak.
Then I can go grocery shopping, window shopping.
Dale, we're getting actual raided now. See Bradley's coin raid.
Raid from who?
Bradley's
wow.
coin raid. Says on it, Bradley's coin raid. Mr. Dill Pickle. Mr. Duck's coins.
Bradley's coins. I don't know who that is.
Bradley's coins is a good lad. He's actually a very knowledgeable lad, actually, with his coins. Hey, Mr. Duck's coins. Chat's good at cooking up. Bradley's coins. How you doing, my friend? What are you doing? Do you guys think our families ever think of us when we are away? I hope so. I mean, I feed them quite often, and feed them cookies.
I think they have separation issues.
Al, I've turned my artwork into like little postcardy things.
My coins go in the safe, and I don't see them for about 6 months to a year. I think they go into isolation.
So I'm sending you these as well, okay?
Talking about the postcards?
Have I been raided?
Aye.
There's only 5. I wish I was raided. That'd be cool. My first ever raid.
Who knows? I'm probably already subscribed.
5 is better than Hangway. 5 is better than nothing because Bradley's is only probably low numbers now. Once you start going up the numbers, then at Hangway you'll notice a big difference. If it's only a small channel, as in it's only got a few, as in you only get a few every now and again, depending on the time.
There, look. But I don't want to send it out yet until everything's sort of like calmed down. Okay? And when I get the other thing through, I will send that through as well. So you'll have 2.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling everybody. Don't worry about sending anything.
Oh, I'm sending you this. I'm sending you the model money. Okay?
What?
The model money, the Queen Victoria 1 penny model money.
Yeah, the 1 penny, silver penny.
Yeah.
And then what was the other one?
I can't tell you. It's a surprise.
A 1927 half crown or crown. What was it?
The 1818. But yeah,
Yeah.
that
That'll be an awesome addition to the collection.
so I got one there.
Pick the worst model.
The address. 2 there. This is the posters I got to send out. You know most of these anyway. Floyd did. And Torta, you know, Monty, you know, Floyd Detectorist, Saka, Sheldon, Baja Wildman, stuff, and
Baja
Cloud.
Wildman, yeah. Well, I still want your sticker.
Uncle Al said he wants your sticker, Bill.
I know he's got my artwork coming, isn't he? Because I can't order anything at the moment. I can't even buy anything. I can't. Lauren better not be smoking.
Who's smoking?
Lauren is. I know it's a joke, babe. It's only a joke. It's only a joke.
Oh God. Let me get rid of this light.
I don't start smoking. Don't start smoking. Got a habit. It's got a habit. Might end up with a thing. You might end up with a leg off. That's been 2 years. I've been off at 2018. Now it's 2020. With 2 years off of fags.
Hey Kevin, how you doing?
We ever go back to it again?
I'd like to say thank you, everyone, who've actually joined me tonight. I've really, really enjoyed this, and thank you so
you're
much.
at like 4 hours now, buddy.
4 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to do 5 hours. This is what my aim is today.
You put up with 4 hours of oldie shit.
Oh, I put up with 24 hours out, 7 days a week, 365 days a week, a year, or 366 year, because this is a leap year. So
I'd rather a leg over. That's a good one.
Well, it was a good stream for sure.
thank you. I've enjoyed this. What if you let me know what world coins you're after now? If you ever get a chance, and when you do your videos, yeah, I will send you some. It's obviously easier to tell me what you need, and I can send you some.
It's hard to tell you. I mean, like
Oh yeah, I know it is. But when you get round to those countries or whatever, I'm quite happy to send coins out.
I'm finished Australia and New Zealand, but there's still a lot that I need for it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I pretty much finished what I set out for. But
I love those videos. I reckon you did so much work into them.
To accumulate more for those countries when I need more for other countries,
Yeah.
Like one for like New Guinea, not Papua New Guinea. I don't have any Papua New Guinea, but New Guinea I have one coin. British round when British ruled it, the old New Guinea Guinea coins.
I'll see what I got because I haven't actually gone all through because I ran out of books for my world coin books. So I've got this whole jar here and more.
Yeah.
Because I've run out of books to put my world coins in.
Yeah, like I said, mine goes into binders, into those sleeves.
Yes.
They work out just nice. But I'm going to end up having a third book here soon because they're overwhelmed. They weigh a ton.
Yeah, they do.
I got one that goes A to Japan, and that thing's like break my wrist trying to pick it up.
Well, do you know what? Stax is getting a Japanese coin. I don't know if he can hear me or not, but he's going to get he's getting a Japanese coin.
I figured it'd be cool to show you what I have, and maybe not.
He's getting a Japanese coin.
I did have the which one? What were they? Paddington beer. I had the 2 coins, but I gave them away as gifts this winter for Christmas. The Paddington beer ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave them both of the ones I had away. I was kind of like, yeah, well, you know, they were a gift to begin with. Well, they were actually more for what do you call it? Donate to helping the channel out. And that's why I got them. It wasn't originally for me, anyways. And since we stopped doing the fundraiser there, I turned around and gave them away to people in the community.
There's one of the shield, but I think Paddington's in one of the surprise bags. I'm sure Paddington's in one of the surprise bags, and if it's not in a surprise bag, Andrew might have it.
Was that again to so those two are laughing their socks off over there. I don't know if you can hear them.
I didn't show you my shield set, did I?
No, he didn't show his shield set. I can't even speak now because those two called How Much Island Church 1965 were.
That's like a whole different book.
But the crown itself, the Rollins, the crown itself.
This is my 2013 set. See, I'll go back to stream there so you can see it.
Oh yeah,
and it's in a plastic holder.
That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. That's actually quite a nice holder, actually.
That's 2013. 2013 represents when I actually came on YouTube and started watching
2013
videos and coin videos. 2013. So that's why I have this. Very, very nice set. Even though it's only 2013, not 2008, the original, but when they first started making them.
I'm just going to present myself to Kevin Hubbard a minute.
What about Kevin?
You on about these ones?
Yeah, Winston Churchill.
I'm trying to find them the new deal in the book, in one of the books.
How much are they worth?
And here's another one. So, Kevin, leave me your details, and I'll send you one of these out for you.
Yeah, they're not valuable. He wants to know how much they're worth.
Yeah. So, if you haven't got any,
they only come circulated. They don't come in proof. Or they come used too, because they were putting into the money thing. What else did I want to show you? Junk.
Oh, sorry, I was presenting myself. So, is that okay, Kevin? Do you want me to send you one of these out to you?
He's just asking you thing. He's only wanting to know what the type. What is
this has two of them. All right, okay.
The price of them. What is the price of one? What is the value of it?
He has two of them.
Yeah, he has two of them. So,
you just want to know what
it depends. If the condition is everything. So, I would say no more. You can probably get them over here, like next to nothing. So,
like if you look
at but anywhere else, depends how much you're willing to pay for it. I can't really put a number on it because I don't know the condition. I don't know if they're encapsulated like this one here.
All right, go ahead and feature me.
You know, I value wise is no more than, say, I would say no more than 25 pence.
Hey, Dale, feature me.
Okay.
This is really
Sir
uncirculated.
Winston Churchill, Sir Winston Churchill commemorative of 1965 is illustrated in art bust of Sir Winston Churchill is worth £2. According to it, it's £2, but it depends if it's there's one that's similar that's in satin finish. It says VIP specimen is £2,000, and then you've got one with ON designer with ON designer initials on reverse. It's £4,000. It's £4,000 according to Dingme, according to the Coins England book, according to that book, as in the Spink book, 2001.
If they were silver, they'd be worth about $10 a pop. But
Yeah.
being at a copper nickel, there's no proof, and depending upon condition, they're only worth a couple dollars. It just depends upon
No, we
what,
had any or not.
what person really
Sorry,
wants.
Kev, I
to buy.
really can't put a price on things. I'm not really one to go that much. Oh, that's worth this much, because it's not fair on anyone else.
Right.
I don't want to give bad news to everyone. It's like my cousin come over with some old coins, and he goes, "These must be worth a lot of money because they're old. Because something old doesn't mean it's valuable." And when I showed him how much they was worth, he was like, "But I've been saving these for us. Why they're not worth? Why aren't they worth very much?" Like, it's because they made billions of them.
The value is in whoever wants to collect them, as in the value of them, of a coin.
Yeah, the value is everything in the collection. And as Al said, if it was silver, it would be worth only about £10 or $10.
Alexander's got it. It's worth about $2, but that's top grade.
Yeah.
You're not going to get much more than that for it.
That's what I'm saying. There's three differences of that. It tells you the three differences in that book. That's what I was reading off a book. As now, that's saying uncirculated, and then there was a specimen one, which was worth 2,000, and then you've got one where it's got ON on the back actual reverse of the coin, and that's worth £4,000.
As
Dale, three variations of that coin.
Dale said, they made millions of them. And here's the other thing: just like the Eisenhower dollars, they weren't very well. They were frowned upon.
Yeah.
Right. Even though Winston Churchill was, a great man, that's the first time he was ever put on a coin, on a United Kingdom coin. The first non-royalty guy put on a coin. Before that, it wasn't allowed. It was never allowed.
Do you know what it doesn't actually? That's one thing it doesn't tell you. Well, it doesn't tell you how many were actually made of them or what they produced.
Coins they're actually, nobody really wants them.
Put it this way, Alex, right? If you could spend £4,000 on a crown, I'd rather buy gold.
Well, I know that's exactly my opinion. It's like somebody saying, as in like one of them, and I'll showing a coin and going, "This is worth $60 as in this one coin." I wouldn't put $60 into one coin, because I would rather have 5 or 6 coins, as in, because that's what the way a dealer works. A dealer works as in, if he gets three hits off a coin instead of just off of one coin, because he could have that in his store for months, as in just laying in his cabinet, and nobody even wants it. It's a specialised field.
I mean, if I was to sell my Kew Gardens, I think to myself, could I get that coin easy again? No. So it's worth me keeping hold of it. It's like some of the older coins. Could I get hold of these coins again? Possibly. But is it going to be worth it me selling them to then have the effort of finding it again? No.
Yeah, exactly what you're saying is a lot of people sell stuff. You'll never get it back again.
No, exactly.
Even though they made millions of them, well, you should keep a hold of what you got.
I'm going like that. I've heard this conversation before. Where did I hear it? And I'm like, I heard that in a private I had it in a private conversation. Fun enough, the same thing me Dale just said about talking about Dingme about as in would he get them again? No, as in exactly explaining it. See, this is
How
what
many coin hunt videos have you seen with people trying to get hold of the Kew Gardens and they've never succeeded?
Right. Here's
They
another
spend
way.
hundreds of pounds a week, right, trying to do these coin hunts, trying to find the Kew Gardens, and they've not found one Kew Gardens. They have to be extremely lucky. The only way you can find any coin is literally not trying to find too hard, trying to find it, or you can buy it off eBay for X amount of overpriced payment. It's like the 2008 20 pence coin. Now it's worth £50 on a decent condition coin. But would I buy one off eBay? Absolutely not. Would I wait for it? Yes. Because I've got other collections I want to finish off first. I mean, you never know. You never know. Like you know, that bit of luck might come around the corner. Like Al might go in. He might go out. He might send his go down the shop or whatever, and he'll find a double. Who knows?
Dale, is that
But he's probably
210,000?
spent 30 years trying to find one.
Dale, is that 210? Does that say 210,000 or two? It's there, right there.
It's 210,000 worth. Yes,
Right. So that's
it's 210,000 made.
Right. So 210,000.
All right.
Because it says
Oh,
34,000.
let's go in. I've got to make. I will have to
It's
run.
it
I'll
says
be running. Oh, thanks, Stacks. You take care, my friend, and you're awesome. I really do appreciate you stopping by and supporting me, and like everyone else. And you guys, thank you very much. Thank you,
It's my
Stacks.
pleasure, man. Anytime, dude. Thank you so much for having me. All right, Uncle
No,
Al.
no,
take
thank
care.
you for being here.
Dale, take care, man. Bye, everybody in the chat. Have a wonderful day.
What are you hanging up on
There
me?
is Andrew Cooper.
so there it's
You hanging up on me?
there it's saying Dale 34,000.
No. Separate the
34,438 was put in proof set, and it says proofs and set. It says on it. It's not cute about that when you're talking about.
Say that again about the proof set again.
It's saying
Social distancing,
34,000. There was 34,438 proofs and sets. Proofs and sets. It says
Yes, but Alex, the trouble with proof sets, yeah, right. If Uncle Al was a coin company, you was a coin company, and I'm the Royal Mint. The Royal Mint would say there's only 36,000 proof set made. Okay, then they would make another so many sets, and then so many sets or whatever coins there may be. Okay, and then they would go, right, we're going to share these out. So any representative coin distributor from the Royal Mint will know how many there is. But the problem is you cannot spend a proof set or an uncirculated coin.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can only spend because it's legal. It's not legal tender. So the proof set's not really worth the metal they're printed on.
Aye.
You're only paying for the decoration. I don't know. I mean, that's why I asked the question to. I think it was you, Al. I think can you spend NIFC coins? Well, yes. Can you spend your proof set coins? I don't know, but in America, but I'm pretty sure you probably could. But over here, if you took a brilliant uncirculated coin to the bank, they will refuse it.
Normally, if it has a dollar value on it and it's U.S. made, you can cash it. Doesn't matter if it's commemorative. Doesn't matter if it was 150 years old.
Okay,
That's the difference. They're still spendable.
Yeah, see, the R one's not. If I was to open up my sets and go here, there's say a £2 coin, and it was a 2013 £2 coin, but come out of a brilliant uncirculated set, they would refuse it there and then. And the rule came in after 2016 because there's a legal tender issue.
Right.
But you know, I don't know much about the fundamental of things, but that's in a nutshell. You cannot spend
tender. Why is it classed illegal tender?
Because they only go by legal tender when you pay off a debt or anything with a debt. He's back on his phone.
We have the same thing with stamps. If the stamp has not been canceled, has not been used, it's still a mint stamp. Doesn't matter if it's from the 1910s or the 1800s. You can still put it on an envelope, and it's still valued as whatever that value is.
Whether it's 1 cent or 50 cents.
Well, it doesn't matter what year it came from, whether it was a 2020 freaking stamp. You can use a 1920 stamp and put on your envelope, but you got to make sure the value is up there to what they're.
Yeah, so you got to put probably about 20 on there.
Exactly. You take an upside down Zeppelin and slap it on there, a $50,000, $500,000 stamp. It's only worth 3 cents.
Yes.
And you still use it as a 3 cent stamp. Of course, I don't know anybody that would want to put a $500,000 stamp on an envelope to get rid of it.
I used to collect stamps. The only stamp I've ever wanted was the
There's still legal
drill
tender.
stamp, which is worth about £1 million.
Right, and there's still
there's
legal
still
tender. They
legal
still
tender.
be used.
But yeah, it's I think there's about 3 made or one, something like that.
We have these
Three made of those, the grill stamp.
We have these stamps. Hey, Dale, we have these stamps now. They're called forever stamps.
Yeah.
You can use them forever. Okay.
Really?
There's no value on the stamp whatsoever. So if you bought it in 2015 and stamp value, let's say was back then was 42 cents a stamp, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And you use it for 2020, the stamps are now 55 cents. Well, that forever stamp still takes the price of the 55 cents.
Oh, so it goes. So the actual value still goes up with the actual value of the actual postage.
Yeah, our prices change every year with the postage. It goes up.
Yeah.
Well, that forever stamp from the year before can still be used again for the next as many years as you want.
So if a forever stamp, say for instance, right, a forever stamp's put on an envelope, right, does that mean then it can still be used again?
No.
No.
It's been canceled.
No, it's been cancelled. Once it's stamped, it's cancelled. What he means is, say you buy a pack of 6.
Because that says that says Forever USA, so obviously that's what they call a forever stamp.
Right there's those stamps right there. They're a little older. They were probably worth 45 cents a stamp. Well, today our stamps are worth 55 cents. So times that by 2.
You two
got $1.10 there. You got $1.10 there, and whatever else that other stamp is.
I just wanted to know where you could use them again, because if you said a forever stamp, then you could use it forever, as you could use it forever.
Like
if you'd stamp
forever,
because if it went through the machine, it's going to frank it and it's going to be actually stamped on it. So I wouldn't think you'd use it again.
A forever stamp, what Al's saying, it's only forever, and it only goes up forever. Well, once it's not being used as a stamp, once it's been put on an envelope and printed, that's it. It's only got a one-use item. Whether like 10 years ago, if it was worth 10 years ago, it was worth like 10 cents, and it's worth now $1.10 cents.
Right, exactly.
It only gets one usage.
Right.
Otherwise, everybody be using one stamp all the time.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was. I was trying to.
It's kind of like our global stamps. Okay, our global stamps are one price, $1.15 or something like that, for sending it, across the globe. Well, this prices hasn't increased in a while, but even if it goes up, you can still use that same stamp for when it goes up.
Yeah, regardless of
Price
price.
is what it is. You don't have to add additional stamps to it because they don't have a monetary value on it.
Like ours, we'd have to add about 30 stamps on it or something like that.
Yeah.
If it's like 17p and it's 170, we'd have to add 10 stamps on the envelope and cover up everything.
Hey, Cooper. How you doing, Andrew?
Hi, Andrew. Good to see you. Thank you for keeping with us, Stacks. He's still with us, but he's on his phone. I wonder what he's cooking tonight.
I don't know. I had stuffed peppers.
Oh, stuffed peppers, babe. You like them, don't you?
And he's 3 hours behind me, so 7:30 right now.
Yeah.
It's like Jim Bones said, if I was a shopkeeper and someone handed me a proof coin, I'd take it. You see, this is the problem, as in when you see an uncirculated coin, an uncirculated coin means it's never been in circulation, but it should mean that it's still legal tender because the Royal Mint actually printed it or produced it, so it should be still worth something.
Oh no, there's two types of prices, Alex. You got your commemorative price, if you want to call it that, then you got your numismatic price. Okay, it's like the RIP and the recommended price. Yeah, you got your government recommended price or something, and then you got the shop price, what they will sell it at.
So if I was to buy, say for instance, I was to buy a collection or a uncirculated coin off a Royal Mint, and then took it to the bank, and the bank took it off me and didn't give me anything for it, I'd be like, hold on a minute here, that don't work with me. As in, I'm supposed to get something for that coin to that bank. If they just took it off me and said, "Oh, because we can't cash it out, but we're going to take it off you."
Do you know what the difference is, Alex, between a but do you know what the difference is between a brilliant uncirculated coin to a proof coin to a circulated coin?
No, really.
Well, when they mint them, yeah, and Al will probably agree with me here. In the US Mint, they have a thing called a pickling system. It's called pickling.
Pickling?
It's like a polishing technique. Okay, when they stamp them, they highly polish them, stamp them, highly polish them, stamp them, highly polish them. So they're like the creme of the coins.
Right.
And when a brilliant uncirculated coin is stamped twice, I think, 2 or 3 times, depending. But a business strike is just everyday production circulated coin. So it hasn't got that mint crisp feel, that sharpness, that edge. So you will anyone who's got the eye in with collecting coins will know instantly whether that coin is brilliant uncirculated to a person to a coin that is which is not circulated, or even to a proof state coin. But in America they use a thing called a pickling. Is it a pickling thing, Al? And Jim Bones out, no one would look really closely in shops. That's the only way you get away with it, unless you take it actually to a bank.
No, because that's like 78D and that says BU on it. So that's brilliant uncirculated. That's brilliant uncirculated. But some of them are in rolls, as in like the quarters. They are the quarters there. Now that's 2019p. That's 2019p. But that's what they call that BU uncirculated, as in because they're actual bank. They're actually bank rolls. They come out of the actual banks.
Yeah, but Alex, those rolls there, unless they're stated that what they are, you can only get BE rolls out of sets. Those coins you got there are business strike,
Right.
and their business strike is the same as our circulated.
Uh-huh.
That's correct. They're not worth anything but a quarter each, unless they have errors on them or some
Yeah.
type of variety, or if they're special, like unique.
Oh my god, you two are mad.
Whatever,
Listen
but it's
to
they're business strike. They're not
Lauren and
worth it.
Zoe.
How long do you plan on saving those quarters for, Smith?
I'm not Uncle Al.
Well, the reason I'm asking is
The only reason I wouldn't take them out of roll because I was frightened in case there was varieties and errors in them.
it's going to take
Because
200 years to be worth
hold on a
10.
minute, Uncle Al. If I put them on as rolls, right, left them as rolls on and put them on eBay, I might get more for them. I might only get the value of what somebody wants to pay for them. As in,
Yeah.
That roll's worth $10 to me. There's $10 in quarters. That's about all it's worth.
Uh-huh.
Putting on eBay and trying to swindle some money out of it, go for it. And I said swindle.
Yeah.
But that's
They're
a
not-
female
See,
affair.
see to
At
worse.
the end of the day, no, but the thing is, if I get clients that's wanting the surprise, the mixed surprise bags, that's what I say to deal. I might end up start opening their rolls and put them into hang me as in the mixed surprise bags. But the only thing is, when I put them for £15 or whatever it is, right, for the mixed bags, I can only do that at UK because that's UK price. It's more expensive if I send them back to America. But a lot of people in the UK's no seen, unless they've went over to America, that's the only time they've ever seen their coins.
Not always. I've never
Um,
seen them in rolls when I was over there.
You'd be
I just got my stuff I just got my money out the till when I went to pay for some dollars. I didn't know they did rolls. I was more interested in other things and doing my own British coins, but that was many years ago. So thinking was a bit different than it is today. And we didn't have the luxury of YouTube.
There's also another thing. They've got to roll them back up into rolls to put them. Sometimes they can actually put them into a coin machine, like a Coinstar. Some of their banks don't have Coinstar. Sometimes they'll tell them that they've got to be rolled back up into rolls again. We don't need to do that in the UK. We put them into like a money bag, as in it says £10, the £10 or whatever it is into a bag, and all they do is they put it onto a scale. Because that's how Warren found a couple of quarters and and our UK 10 pences. And the only reason he didn't see them is because they had obviously weighed them onto the scale or whatever, and he'd come up to the whatever weight. So they just went, oh, that's a pound's worth or whatever, and chucked them away. And he went in and said, right, I want 250 worth of 10 pences to obviously do his coin hunt, as in to find alphabet coins. But there happened to be a couple of US quarters and 10 pences.
When a certain someone went to the mint and told people to go and buy something, to get whatever, right?
Hang on. There's somebody in the back room. There we go, buddy. Here's the 2020 quarters you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Should I put it on full screen now?
Here's the one he's talking about, the one with the bat, right?
No, it was 2019 P's.
Oh, it's a 2018?
The 2019 P's.
Which one?
2019 P's. The one with Massachusetts, it's got Massachusetts on it, as in the one with the thing with the like spinning wheel. It's got a spinning wheel on it.
Well, America the Beautiful.
And don't forget, Alex, they're Canadian mint as well.
As I'm saying, it's 2019. The 2019 P's.
Yeah.
Quarters.
Which one is it?
That's what I'm saying. It's the one with the spinning wheel on it, Uncle Al.
The spinning wheel.
The one with Massachusetts on it.
I see you, Stacks.
I don't see a Massachusetts
see
one
you.
for 2018.
Sorry, it's
I got
2019.
5 quarters from 2018.
2019, Uncle. It's 2019.
Is it the Block Island, Apostle Islands, Cumberland Island?
Uncle Al, it's 2019. It's 2019. 2019.
18 or 19?
2019.
19.
You got that one there?
I see you, Stacks.
No, it's 2019. It's last year's.
Last year's, okay. So it's going to
Last
be
year's peas. It's the ones with spinning wheels on them. It's Massachusetts.
Memorial Park from last year, which was the W quarter. Frank Church.
That one, it's Lowell. It's Lowell.
Lowell.
It's Lowell. It's Lowell.
It's worth 60
And
cents.
then Lowell's.
It's worth 66 cents uncirculated right now. A piece. Right this moment. In about 2 years from now, it's going to be worth a quarter. It's not going to go up. These prices are now that you can get them for.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yeah.
Let me click on Lowell so you see what I'm talking about. Okay. And this is done by auction sales. Okay. The PD and S and the W mint, they don't even have a price for it.
I know that, but the W's you don't.
The W is about $9 to $10.
Yeah. At the moment, until the
But
mintage comes out.
if you look at the mintage, it doesn't give you the mintage of how many they made for the Philadelphia, or Denver, or the San Francisco.
Because I'm crying, I've got 2 rolls of them.
Because there's billions, trillions of them that they made.
2 rolls of peas.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I was buying PDs and S's, like as if it was hen's teeth going out of fashion because it was done me because Lemonhead has and he knew the prices of stuff. So he was taking stuff that nobody else wanted. But I had a funny feeling. There was just a funny inkling in my head why nobody was touching it, and I was like, it's going to go up. It's going to go up the next cut.
Right now, if you can get W money for that roll, as in, let's say,
Go
it's
for
worth
it.
$20, go for it. Otherwise, it's only worth $10.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it was W's, of course, because they only made so many of them.
That's what I was frightened, Uncle, in case there was something in any other variety in that roll, because I was like, that spoils it for other collectors, because other dealers or whatever, that's what they want to do. They want to search the roll. They want to search it themselves. They don't want it touched. The minute you start touching it, they don't want it. They're interested in it.
But it's just the reality of it, you know. A lot of it goes, like I said, by demand, and that's what brings the value up to why
Exactly.
that quarter
Exactly.
why that quarter is worth $200 is by demand, not because of even by low mintage. But you could have one that has got trillion freaking coins, but it's high in demand. They want it. People like, let's say, ships on coins. A lot of people are going to buy ships on coins, so they're going to be valuable. They're going to be worth more. So, but something modern
I was quite
day.
surprised about the bicentennial coins.
What I'm trying to say, modern day coins, unless it's a fad thing, you know, somebody has to have it. They're never gonna be valuable.
Uncle Al is not dissing coins. He's not dissing coins. Telling you why. He's telling you the reasons why.
Never mind.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Right. The reason why they put is it the quadcentennial and the bicentennial coins together? Is hi Nick, how are you, my friend? Is because they thought coin collecting in the US was dying out, didn't they?
No, they killed it on the 70s. You're talking about the bicentennials?
Yeah.
76? No, they thought they were going to make a fortune on it.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's right. Yeah, I read a kind of like an article about it, but they
And that's why-
realised that it didn't.
That's why they didn't make any 75s. They just made all 1976
Yes.
in 75 and 76. So they overflooded the whole concept
System.
of making money on that coin by creating zillions of freaking coins.
Yeah.
And the only
And
bicycles
people just got fed up with it.
something are the ones that were made of silver.
Hmm.
They still hold a value. Well, but as far as 76 uncirculated
Excuse me.
half dollars that are clad, they're junk. But people collected them hoping that they were going to be worth something.
Yeah.
And guess what? Was it
It was a
Well,
bit of a
that's
disaster, wasn't it?
X or in whatever 50 years later, 60 years later, people are putting them back into freaking circulation because they're worthless.
Hmm.
They're worth
And
50
when-
cents. They're worth a quarter. You know, they're not
And when you
worth.
see the coin roll hunt and then they see bicentennial, just throw them straight back into the bin again. I'm thinking they're bicentennials. They'll be good over here, but no, straight back in the bin.
Americans
It's
are
quite
always
comical.
put it this way, Dale.
That's-
Americans are always
that's-
smarter over there than what we are, right? But the only thing is, they have the machinery to build these, to build all this stuff, but they just don't know how to work. The thing is, don't get me wrong, right? They are very clever, the Americans, right? But they don't know how to actually work the machinery. They can build it, but they just don't know how to use it or how to get it to up as in working. And that's why there's a lot of your boys that get flown over to America to show them exactly how to work certain things.
Hang on a minute. Unfortunately, not Jim. If I did have any, Dale would definitely be stealing them away from me. LOL. I would have UK coins. I'm not going to see the rest of the chat because it's being naughty.
He asked
Who ate my cheesy puff?
if I have the dual day EU coins for sale in one shop.
Right.
And that's what
Somebody- Hey, Nick, no more.
So how you doing, Nick?
Somebody ate all my cheesy poops. I'm going to blame the dogs on this one.
Okay. I just blame Zoe.
Jim Bones asking, do you have a dual date EU 50 pence? What is a dual date EU 50 pence? What is that?
A dual date is that it's basically like a double print.
Right?
No, I'm sorry, the 93 and the 92. He's on about the EU 92 dual date. Sorry, my bad. The 92 50 pence.
That's good.
A
Nick.
new one that's just come out, Dale.
No. It's the old. Is it the old one? When did the 50p change?
Because I know there's an NHS, because there's an NHS one. Because there's an NHS one in there.
Sorry, Ned. Jim's asking, do I have a dual date 92? I do have a set, but the single coin.
Well, that's good, Nick. I hope you find some gold. So, what's going on with the question?
Breaking some rules. I think this is insane.
I don't see no question there.
He's
for a
cooking.
dual date.
I know, but you don't know what a dual date is.
Yeah, I do.
What?
What's that? That's got two
Chili.
dates.
Yeah, but a lot of coins got 2 dates on it.
Oh, the old size 50. I don't
Yeah, the
remember
old size 50. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
the old
it's
size.
the when the entry to the EU, the EEC, which has got 92, 93 on it, I think.
Oh,
If it's not a new one, if it's an old one, I can
It's
get.
an old one.
I will probably eventually get hold of it, but it's when
They're very difficult to get hold of, Alex. They're very, very difficult to get hold of.
The stuff goes in this auction. It goes in.
They're very expensive.
As in thing, mate, it's people's collections. They clear out houses. They clear out houses or whatever else. And there's dealers in there all the time. I know them, thing, mate. I know the place well. That's where I want that.
Alex, it's going to be a lot easier finding a Kew Gardens than a dual date 50p. Trust me. You have more chance of finding a Kew Gardens than a dual date 50p. Yeah, I know. I'm on the time. What? It's 10 to 1. That's what the time is.
Hey, Babu.
Hang on a minute.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
sorry, Snacks. I have a picture for my snack tonight. Beer battered
Okay,
fish.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay.
Patient.
I apologise. Almost 8 p.m. here.
Chili with cheese, sour cream, and onion.
Only
Yep.
109,000 minted. Thank you, because there's 210, and the only ones to surpass the 50 pence is the Blue Peter, which is the Blue Peter Athletics coin, which is also an uncirculated coin, which was not in circulation, and that's another low mintage coin. But there's only 109,000 minted, Alex. Which is what Jim Bone is saying. Is better off. You're easier getting the Kew Gardens than it is the dual date.
Well, it was only 109,000 minute. That's a good low number. But
it's very, very expensive.
But if it was minted on an island, 109,000 ain't crap.
Yeah, me, because there's the 50 pence of the NHS.
Yeah, that's the NHS, Alex. But this is going back in 92, 93. So
I'd
that's what Jim's on about.
94, I'd 94 with the planes on it. 94 with the planes on it.
Yeah, 94 94 is the D-Day.
That's correct.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a D-Day.
D-Day. D-Day. I've still got D-Day somewhere.
Oh, actually, you talk about D-Day, actually. Look at this, Alex. I'll show you this.
There's the 30th anniversary. There's the 30th anniversary, as in thing, me, as in £2.
Oh yeah, but you're like this.
£2 coin. £2 coin. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That stuff, as in that certain auction, as in it's amazing to find in there.
But present this.
You have to keep going in to sting me to get a hold of it. That's the problem.
I don't see anything made 109,000 in 93.
See this, Uncle Al?
I got one that's at 57,000. That's the 93.
Yes.
That was very valuable.
Yeah, that's what he's on about, I think.
Yeah, that's a 93. That's only 57,000 made.
It's only 57,000, and it's got 12 tables to the EC.
They were BU and they were proof. Those are special years.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah.
Al, you see this box here, yeah? On this. Inside is the VHS set. There you go, look at that.
Yep.
And that comes with it.
Yep.
Was there a
It tells you all about the invasions as well. Oh God, I keep going. Do you know what? I've been using my phone so much. I'm sorry if it's blurry, guys. I really am.
I can read it.
But yeah,
Because is that not a drill? Is that not a drill date? As in,
109,000. Let me look again. Let me go back to 50 pence pieces. And click on it.
but yeah, that's come out of that box. I didn't even know it was a 50 pence in there.
From 61 to 81. Well, I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on. My bad. Click on the 50 pence. Yeah, there's nothing from 69 to 81. There's nothing for 109,000. And from 82 to 20.
Because that's the 300th anniversary one, as in £2 coin, which was a limited edition of 15,000. It was a limited edition of 15,000, and that's a dual date. That is a dual date. That's 16. It says 1694.
Yeah, Alex, he's on about what he's on about is the 109,000. The 50 pence EC, right, has a dual date on it. There's lots of coins of dual dates, but it's the 50 pence EC entry.
Nick, I said hi.
92 is only 109,000, and then the next lowest mintage is the 50p, which is the Blue Peter Athletics, which is 2009. And then you have the 2009 Kew Gardens.
There's four auctions. There's four auctions in Glasgow. There's the one Bonhams that's top of the range, as in stuff that goes in it. Some people take. I know dealers that take stuff out of Great Western auctions and take it straight up to Bonhams.
Yeah.
And better money at Bonhams for stuff, as in stuff that they think they know about, as in Great Western. I've seen people, dealers, take it for there at Great Western auctions and take it straight up to run it straight up to Bonhams and get good money for it.
Yeah,
they've been doing it for years. I don't do that. I specialise in as in sending it out to people, as in actual collectors and that, as in selling it to people that actually want it. I don't care if it was worth £1,000 or £2,000 or £10,000. Doesn't matter to me. As long as I make a buck off it, a couple of bucks off it, I'm quite happy. My dad was doing it for years. There was a hang me. There's a motor going about the now, right? That's hang me as it's on Facebook and now, right? Triumph Dolomite. The guy's trying to hunt all the history of the motor. Now, for memory serves me right, I'm sure my dad owned that motor, as in me, and there's a lot of history about it. And this is what I'm saying. A lot of stuff went through my dad's hands, and he didn't realise, as in later life, it would be more valuable later on, and he sold it off. But he wasn't really caring. He was only caring and me getting a quick buck, and he was away. That was him. He was quite happy.
Well, if you're a trader or a dealer or a shop or whatever you want to do, I mean, you're not actually a collector. I mean, the longer it sits on the, as long as that item sits on the shelf itself, regardless of what it is, it's not making any money.
Exactly.
Once you sell it, you're a pawn broker, and someone brings in, say, an Elvis signed gold record, you want that out the door as quick as you paid for it.
Exactly. I just wanted to think as in just basically have a wider audience, as in something that was on the channel, something that was different and unique, something different else.
Doesn't UK have bedtime?
Of course, UK is a bedtime.
It went out in 90. When did it change? I can't remember. I want to ask Al something. Enjoy your dinner, bro. Nice, lovely, chilly dinner. You ain't going to bed. I'll be on here another 5 more minutes, guys, and then I got to go. Alex, you want one? Do you not be really freaky if you actually had one in your hand?
I know, that's what I'm saying. The thing with as in the teleportation, as in like Doctor Who done. The CD post, the old telephone boxes, they were turning them into Doctor. They were turning them into Doctor Who's TARDIS, or the old the old police boxes. The old police. Do you remember the old police boxes? As in where they went in, there was a phone. There was a phone in it. There was a phone in it, and it would be.
There's still one in London.
There's one in Glasgow that sits in the middle of the thing. Sits in the middle of one of the streets. As now, and there's one up at Royal, before you get to Royal Infirmary, somebody turned it into.
Is it now used as a broom cupboard?
What?
Is it the one in London? Is actually the smallest police station in England, not Scotland, but England.
No,
and it's now actually used as a broom cupboard because it's so small.
Yeah. Right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's where all the councilmen chuck all their brooms and that to sweep up the Trafalgar Square.
Right.
Yeah, people don't realise it's actually a police station.
No.
It's still got the blue light on top, but it's obviously this is going back Victorian ages.
See, a lot of
actually the smallest police station in England.
A lot of our buildings, as in Glasgow, have actually either been demolished, or if they'd been listed buildings, they couldn't touch the actual outside, but they could do the actual inside of it. So some of the buildings still are standing, but only if they were listed buildings. If they were non-listed, then they basically got demolished. They've done Glasgow up as in a lot since Singme, probably since a lot of people's been up, because we had that big when we had the big Commonwealth Games. That was to rejuvenate money back into the thing, back into Glasgow, back into the city. That was the whole idea of that. And then a lot of they put in a lot of the motorway. They put a lot of the motorway. So a lot of the old buildings that was underneath the motorway, or before the motor decided to extend the motorway, some of the buildings were gone. So I remember some of the buildings for way back, because my man used to troll up and down as in Glasgow. That's how I got to know Glasgow a lot better. Because we used to go up there at night time, that car on, and just troll the street. Just to think me, to see how the buildings and that camera. My dad didn't have a camera. We didn't have cameras away back then, or that car on digital cameras. Because some of the old buildings have got a lot of history to them, a lot of history of how long they were, and what was made in them, and all that car on.
Yep. Right, got a couple of minutes, Alex. If anybody wants to say hello to everyone and meet each other, you probably all know each other anyway. Don't forget to support each other, and you guys have been absolutely amazing. The oldest are showing up the youngsters. You guys have been more than. Oh, we got a Brad's Coins raid. Hey, and Torta, I got your coin ready to go out to you. Thank you, guys. I got a Bradley's Coins raid. I am late. Was I raided earlier then?
Yeah, you were raided earlier on. There was 5 of them that came in, and then they went away back out again.
Oh, did they? That's pretty cool.
Bradley's coins. It was Bradley's coins raid, and Bradley came in.
Well, this is awesome. To everyone, thank you, Alex, for being on panel. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you, Ant. Thank you to my darling Zoe. Thank you to my lovely Lauren. And thank you, Jim. And thank you, Stacks. Thank you, Silver Tanner Fair. Thank you to everyone. I was super late. Dang. Yeah. Precious. And just makes everyone's made my experience on YouTube. Every second of it has been a blast, and I loved it. And I do have your coin ready to go out, my friend. Would you like me to send it to you, or would you like me to keep it until this crisis keeps out? I don't want anything lost, so it's up to you, Ant.
No, because the flashings for that TV deal, because I down me 32 inch, but I turned the sound down, so it wasn't down me the sound down.
Oh shit! Oh damn it! I'm going to cover up your address. But Ant, it's ready to go. It's all there. No hurry to show off a new coin. Send it to me. Well, I do have a giveaway coming up very, very, very soon, and I do appreciate everyone's looking out for me there and keeping patient and everything. So I'd like to say thanks again, guys. Have a good night. Be safe, and hope you all keep well. Even though you're never out of thought, you're never out of mind. And I don't win on your giveaways because I don't enter. Well, you should enter, Al. It's the best way. Right, thanks, guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Uncle Al. It's been a pleasure.